Oj bravna.
Howdy Pat, howdy Chet, howdy Lottie. What's up, what's up, what's up, fellas? Good schmorning, good schmorning. We got a lot to cover as always, dude. I'm excited to jump into the daily Pokemon news. Dude, it's fucking crazy. I always say, like, people always talk about the quiet times in Pokemon. I'm over here like, bro, what quiet times? Like, what are you talking about? Like, unironically, I kind of wish things would slow down a little bit sometimes. There's always something massive going on, like legitimately always. Like, I can't believe tomorrow. So there's so many things, man. Let's save it for the recap, boys. Let's save it for the shmemes. Legendary Lore option. Legendary Lore is not the best option because financially it's super not worth it. If money is not a problem in your credit card swiping, then sure. Legendary Lores are actually not worth it because the time it would take to earn the Pokeyen versus the time they save is very, very poor. But I understand what you're saying. So I guess the question is, you know, the fastest way to get it is Legendary Lore. That is true. I get that, but it's just super not worth it. Super not worth it. Premium Max Lore does not also give you a like increased chance of legendary. It just gives you an increased chance of encounters. I also don't think Premium Max Lore. So you can't, if you swarm Premium Max Lore, it would be better solo encountering. So it would add to 35% more encounters. Would Premium Max Lore end swarm? No. So like 35% higher chance of encounter doesn't equate to like 30% chance legendary. How do I explain? That's a great, I get what you're saying. It's actually a good like math question. I'm terrible at math is the problem. It's kind of like because the problem is the way that the encounter chance works in PokeMMO is that it's like how many tiles are you gonna spend running back and forth in the grass, right? Like the boost does help, but it's not like you're not like speeding up the entire, like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You're not like speeding up the whole fight or whatever. It's a good question. I like the thought process behind it. Okay, I would just my like I like the detailed questions. I will always say like the guides or like the methods that exist in PokeMMO usually exist for a reason. The reason why people use expert lures to single encounter back and forth with swarms for legendary Pokemon is because that is the best option, right? Like most of the time, and it's not always true, don't get me wrong, most of the time the most popular solution in PokeMMO is the, well, not most popular, the I guess the most commonly done one, most popular within like the higher level scene is the better solution. I like the math though. I like it, dude. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's insane. So can I ask who it was? You can go ahead and plug, let me know that username. Who was it that lost a Poliwhirl? Oh man, that's brutal. Instead of 07, we should all say 67. How funny, chat. We gotta create more material. There's no way. There's no way. Pepe laugh. There's no way. This is it. Okay. 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 How many times can I say okay before we start this? Okay. Okay. Oof. You ready, fellas? I think we should be ready. Turn music down a little bit. That's what we do. That's what we do. The music down. Actually, quite a bit. I feel like the music is actually quite loud according to the... Okay, chat. Okay, chat. All right, guys. Is chat... All right, guys. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, chat. Okay. All right, guys. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. Okay. Okay, chat. You ready? Ready? Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up and good morning. My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to our PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, daily news, everything regarding PokeMMO every single day, Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET on Twitch, and then daily videos here on YouTube. Let's go ahead and jump into the news for the day, covering catch events as always. If you don't know, there's usually about 1 to 3 catch events every single week in PokeMMO. These are official events held by the in-game staff that allow players to win good IV Pokemon, free shiny Pokemon. Players will literally skip shunts that would take hundreds of hours by winning catch events. They're also just a really fun way to be involved in the community, and if you do them smart enough, you can actually make some Pokeyen, a little bit of Pokeyen along the way, or just have a really good chance of winning the shiny, or trying to, you know, raise that chance by using quick balls or nest balls. Let's just jump into the events. You guys know about them. Let's jump into it. We got a nice beautiful gif of the Swalot for this one. This one comes up on Wednesday the 1st of April. We had very short notice, very little notice ahead of this event. It actually happens, if you're watching the stream recap, this happens today. So I'm sorry for the short notice. We didn't have a whole lot of notice for it. There were also no other catch events scheduled right now, unfortunately. So from my knowledge, it's just the Swallow one on the 1st of April at 5 p.m. ET. That is my time zone at Route 110 in Hoenn. You can catch Gulpin. Look at this for -10, plus or -5, -5, Voltorb Electric neutral, and then Magnemite and Window both plus. You might have noticed this is a reverse storing catch event. So if we scroll down here to the very bottom, it should say first and third place are sorted by low to high. You actually want a low scoring event. This is, yes, Lottie is correct. Good eye. I didn't even think about it like that. They just host these sometimes. This is an April Fool's catch event. So they are reversing the way it works. It is the lowest score gets the most points, or you want the lowest Pokemon. So if you consider yourself to be someone who is never lucky or unlucky, congratulations, this is the event for you. This is your best opportunity to come win a shiny Gulpin plus 500 RP reward points right now at a pretty good, worth less than ever, at a cheaper price, but always good to have, some RP, especially if you are an Iron Man account. Now next up, since we don't have catch events to cover, I normally don't cover these. PvP events happen all the time. There's pretty much daily PvP tournaments in PokeMMO. A lot of players don't even realize that, which is crazy because so much effort it gets put into hosting these every single day. We can go actually check right now. Go check over in game. There's a doubles tournament today, a UU tournament tomorrow, an NU tournament also tomorrow. There's 2 tournaments on April 2nd, a doubles and an NU tournament. There's an OU tournament on the 5th. Like, there's constantly events all the time in Pokemon. If you want to get involved in the community and have some fun, there's so much content there that I think a lot of players sleep on. But here is a PvP tournament where you can win a shiny Torkoal. It's also in game. These are also in game as well as on the forums. There's a shiny Torkoal up for grabs. That is, I believe, April 1st at 1 p.m. ET. Next up, that other April 5th PvP tournament, PvP OU tournament on Sunday the 5th of April at 11 a.m. ET. There is a shiny Gligar with really good IVs and 1,300 reward points also up for grabs. If you are good at PvP, obviously I wish the PvP like open queue rewards were a bit better, but if you can get really good at PvP to start placing or winning in tournaments, PvP has some of the consistently best rewards in PokeMMO if you can win tournaments. That's a big if, obviously, to be fair. But so yeah, it's crazy to see, man. You can get some crazy cool stuff if you are good at PvP, and it's very difficult. You're fighting against 128 other players. It is stiff competition. All right, next up, I love forum shops. Forum shops are a little outdated these days in PokeMMO. People used to use them all the time before the GTL ever existed in the game. Yes, I am old enough to have been playing PokeMMO before the global trade link was ever even in the game. Ask your dad if he played RuneScape without GE. It's kind of the same thing. I'm Ung status. Anyways, this is a really cool forum shop, dude, from L Tryhard. He has some really cool old Pokemon. For example, this is a 2016 shiny Metagross, and he says it's the oldest one on the market, at least on the GTL as of the current time. That's really insane, really impressive. Next up, he has a 2016 shiny Haunter. He's also got a 2012 Bulbasaur for 25 million Pokeyen with the IGN Sociology. Some cool like names here. It's cool to see the different like 2012 IGNs, stuff like that. And then this is a cool one. This is what I wanted to talk about. The Sharpedo with 255 special attack EVs and 253 speed EVs. Wait a minute, how did he do that, guys? Don't EVs, I don't understand. I'm a new player. Don't EVs cap out at 252? Yes, nowadays they do. Back in the day, they didn't. And they actually changed it so they would cap at 252 because the way EVs work is they're divisible by 4 at level 100. So every 4 EVs equals 1 stat. So when you waste 3 EVs from 253, 54, and 55, those EVs actually don't do anything. They don't ever actually add to any stat. So there's no reason to do that. So, you know, the devs were like, you know, we're going to cap it at 252 because the rest of the EVs are just useless. So why encourage our players to waste those EVs, right? And it made it more annoying and more complicated to EV train, yada, yada, yada. So they capped it at 252. And most Pokemon that were in the game at the time, they got fixed and capped. But I believe, someone could explain this who knows the history a lot better than me, there are some Pokemon still out there who avoided the change. I think they were either on the GTL or like in the mail. They were somewhere to where they didn't get affected by the fix. And there are some Pokemon out there that still have 255 EVs. These Pokemon are very rare, very expensive. If you have any old Pokemon accounts, you should go check to see if you have anything with 255 EVs, and be very careful about how you sell that, and where to sell it, and yada yada yada. As you can see, this Sharpedo is selling for 22 million Pokeyen. This Nidoking is going for 18 mil. This 253 EV Arcanine going for 13 mil. Like, these are very, very rare. It's crazy that this guy has 3 of them, honestly. That's really fucking impressive to me. Next up, now he also has, what's really cool, so he has this as well. He has the North Pole Met Pokemon. The North Pole was, I love the history lessons in PokeMMO. The North Pole was the old Christmas event location in PokeMMO. They only had it in the game for a few years, I believe, and they ended up just discontinuing it and changing the Xmas event to what we know now. He has multiple, I'm honestly so shocked, so impressed at multiple North Pole caught Pokemon for 600k. I'm honestly impressed. Like, 600k does not feel that crazy expensive to have a Pokemon that is very unique and niche to a certain thing, but obviously it's harder to tell. You have to look at the catch location, so I think people prefer the sort of flashy cool stuff as opposed to just catch location Pokemon. So thanks for showing off your shop, El Tryhard. It's always cool to see collectors and people selling cool stuff like that in PokeMMO. Next up, the Achievement Showcase. If you are not familiar, the Achievement Showcase is where you guys, the community, you share your achievements on my stream. You can post them over in my Discord. I have a chat called Achievement Showcase in my Discord. It's as simple as that. You just post them in there, and I try to get as many as possible. If I ignore yours, it's not a slight at you. It's not that your achievement wasn't good enough. That's never my intention. I can just only get to so many of these, and I try to get to as many as possible, and it's a way for me to, number one, show off all the cool shit that you guys are doing in game. Number two, give you guys some ideas on maybe what do you want to do today. One of the most important questions you can ask in PokeMMO is, what should I do today? What is my goal? What am I doing today? It's very similar to endgame Minecraft, where it's like, what do I want to build? I'm on my forever world. I've already built a windmill, a waterfall. What's next? Maybe a volcano. I don't know, man. You got to have some ideas. So hopefully this will help you come up with some ideas. I'm gonna get a drink break, 1 sec. Energy drink review of the day. I've just sipped a few of these. I've been on these Lidl, I believe. Lidl energy drinks. I'm not a huge, my first time trying this, I'm not a huge fan of these. These are just Red Bull. If you like Red Bull, go pick these up. The Kong Strong. If you're a Red Bull fan, pick up the Kong Strong. They're $1 a piece. It's $1 for Red Bulls, essentially, over at Lidl. And then they have the Gridlock ones, which are basically Monster energy drinks, for also $1. So if you're an energy drink drinker, check out Lidl. There you go. Anyways, back to the PokeMMO stream. All right. Haribo showing off his Typhlosion. Finally finished the Pokedex on his main account and decided to treat himself. I thought that was really cute. I think the not an ad, not sponsored. I just like promoting a good deal. 99 cents for an energy drink. I want people to know about that and go save yourself some money. Anyways, Haribo, I think it's really cute. I honestly, this sent me into a little bit of a spiral, not like a negative, like a positive spiral about, like, I feel like rewarding yourself with treats in PokeMMO is really wholesome and really sweet. Now, that can become a job very quickly. You know, you got to be careful with that, but I think it's cute. There's certain things you really don't like doing in PokeMMO. Like, I really hate amulet coin farming. I think it's kind of cute to reward yourself with some sort of treat where you can, to encourage eating your vegetables in video games, to help yourself enjoy those video games and have access to new things. I hate storyline runs. I hate doing regions, right? But getting regions done is super important for progress. So rewarding yourself with that is kind of cute. Maybe allow yourself to, like, open up some mysterious balls or shiny hunt or do something like that. Anyways, congrats over to Haribo. Next up, the Spoink catch event winner has spoken. Baba. This is the first catch event I ever participated in. I got a 179 Spoink in 44 minutes into the event, and I won. I still can't believe it. What's also crazy is the mistakes happen. I love the devs. I don't mean to, a slight towards them or the staff. The staff miscounted, and they actually said that Captain Knuckles won first, and they had to go back and fix it and be like, actually, I'm so sorry, Baba won. So, dude, congratulations, man. First catch event. It's crazy how many people you see, like, will play their first ever catch event and sometimes win. It's really nuts, man. The new player RNG is always talked about. It's just kind of a, statistically over time you end up seeing it. You know, how many people do one catch event versus 100? So of course, occasionally someone who does one catch event, they're gonna win. It's always, I think it's a good thing to see. I think it's cool to see. So congrats. 179 is an insane catch, man. Congrats to Congrats to Baba, man. All right. Next up, this just a complete gamer here. I think this is, I love seeing full images of someone's entire account progress. 851 hours played, OT Pokedex completed, every legendary raid done. Every legendary raid, I haven't even done that. You're talking Heatran, Cresselia, Meloetta, Terrakion, Virizion, Cobalion, all the ones that just came out. You've solved and defeated all of them in 851 hours. Bro, I have 11k hours and I don't have all the legendaries. That's fucking impressive, dude. Built multiple 5x slowdown competitive Pokemon, 100,000 encounters, got his first shot. Like, this guy's done it all, man. This is sick. I love this. This guy's done it all. Doing all of this, I know 850 hours, obviously a lot of hours. Doing all of that in 851 hours is downright fucking impressive. Like, that's actually so, it's kind of a speed run, honestly. That's so insane. Anyways, yeah, nice job to Greg, our boy Greg MVP. Next up, Invictus Prime. Casual shiny hunter turned into a shiny breeder. This took almost 6 months of non-stop Jimmy runs and red reruns and selling everything I earned during the events to afford this. Holy, like, we'll look at someone's shiny sometimes and neglect how much they put into it. It's really easy to look at someone's shiny and just not appreciate how much absolute love they put into it. And this guy, these are his 3 shinies that he bred up. So Invictus Prime bred up 3 shinies, 5x31, one of them being a Gyarados, one being a Nidoking, and one being a Typhlosion. Beautiful rare, man. Super impressive, super long-term grind. Nice Pokeyen gain, dude. Really impressive. Beautiful 3 Pokemon to have, man. Congratulations. Next up, oh, this made me, I have not checked the Pokemon. I almost never checked the Pokemon Reddit. And I've learned over this past weekend or so, thanks to some Team Mr. members who kind of turned me on to it, I might need to start checking the Pokemon Reddit. This is devastating. Can I just say shout out to Wonderful Ring? Oh my god, it's so painful. It's so easy to make this mistake. He got a shiny Blaziken, what the fuck? Blaziken in a swarm and just instinctively false swiped it. I know it's easy to be like, oh, why shouldn't have done that, should have just master balled, should have spored first, blah blah blah. It's so easy to critique, in hindsight's 2020. I could see myself doing this if I was tired or just distracted or just excited. The emotions from encountering, he false swiped it, it flare blitzed, it took recoil damage, it died. I'm sorry, Wonderful. But I appreciate you at least screenshotting and sharing your misery for us all to enjoy. But I'm sorry for your loss. I hope you reclaim it one day, dude. Much love to you. Now chat's just memeing on me for saying Blaziken. Shut up. Okay, anyways, next up, we got a long story, okay? Sir Matzi finished my Pokedex and found a couple shinies along the way. I started shiny hunting in the shiny wars of 2025, and I got lucky with my first Mareep without any phases. After that, I caught a shiny Wooper. I got a dry streak with 102,000 encounters for a shiny Marowak. 80,000 of those encounters were during shiny wars with donor status and shiny charms, so I felt pretty unlucky, but at the same time, I think a shiny with high encounters is also kind of cool. I couldn't agree more. After that, but it sucks when you're popping charms and dono. Super fair, obviously. After that, got a Hoppip because I saw it in your video. I love shiny Hoppip. Took a break for half a year and got incredibly lucky on a streak. I got Sigilyph on my first Horde encounter because I was looking for it to complete the Pokedex. That's a crazy. Sigilyph is a tough shunt. I think Sigilyph's one of those weirdest shinies in the game where I think it's 33 where it's like 33% chance for Sandile, Darumaka, and Sigilyph. I could be mistaken, but it's a really weird ratio. Not many spots have that super strange ratio. To get that on the first Horde is crazy. Next up, though, 2 days later, got a Donphan while XP training. On the same day, got a shiny Tangela. It appeared in the first grass tile besides the Poke Center and in Mount Silver before I could even use. So he would have gotten 2 Donphans back to back, but he got 1 tile encounter when going back to XP train. Like, this is a really cool story, man. And here's the proper screenshot. Obviously, you want to see the proper screenshot. I know. I love seeing people's entire shiny journey and PokeMMO journey on one big screenshot like this. I think it was like 575 hours if I could read correctly. Shiny Tangela, shiny Ampharos, shiny Quagsire, the dry streak on the Marowak, the Jumpluff at like 32k plus, the Sigilyph, these are sick, man. I think this is a beautiful screenshot. This screenshot is hundreds of hours of work, hundreds of hours of blood, sweat, and tears, and trying to push through the odds. Yeah, honestly, honestly, I would say the average PokeMMO player gets their first shiny in like 300 to 500 hours because you're spending so much time doing the storylines. To be fair, that was the case for so long. players are getting so much better. The fact that this guy has 7 shinies in 575 hours, dude, what? For reference, I didn't get my first shiny. Now, times were different back in my day. Do the boomer thing. I didn't get my first shiny until 2200 hours played, and that is a mixture of, yes, I was unlucky, but also I was just bad and inefficient, as well as like 3 things. I was terrible at the game, very inefficient, very slow at running away from encounters and all that stuff. The game was very different, and there were only single encounters. There was no hordes back then, so it was a lot of just single encountering, and there was some bad luck. So it was a lot of the perfect storm. But it's crazy to see PokeMMO players. He went 100k dry. He went 100k dry and still got 7 shinies in that many. Like, it's just, that's crazy, right? So that's just impressive. Bro can push through the dry streaks. It's just super cool to see, man. Thank you for sharing, Sir Matzi. And that's our stream recap intro. Let's go ahead and jump into the actual gameplay. If you have any questions or want to be featured in the stream recap, come ask some good questions. Check out the achievement showcase, and let's go ahead and see what's happening in PokeMMO today. What's up, chat? What's up? When it rains, it pours. That's what I've been saying, dude. Alpha Route 10. What's the alpha spawn? Alpha Altaria? I should go do that. It's a dragon breeder. The same way I be dragging on your mama. Good one, Mr. Streamer. Oh, did Mr. Streamer tell the 8th your mom joke of the stream? Haha, it's still funny. Very funny, Mr. Streamer. I'm so glad I'm a viewer of yours. Ha ha ha. Yep. Dude, good luck to you, Vendetta. Completing your Pokedex is such a massive step. The pugs are great. They sleep a lot. Thanks for asking. The pugs are great. They sleep a lot, man. They're sleepy. I go meow. Thank you for the bits, doctor. I always appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Okay, I was done at Jimmy Run. Let's go do our catch instead, our alpha catch. Do for Spinda. Where you at, Spinda? Got you. Spore. Should I just want to chip it down a bit better, like Garchomp or something, to like just take a hit, die, chip it down. I don't think Declaw will kill. I'm fine with that. All right. Victory Road. Oh, you're so smart. Thank you. How long does it take from level 1 to 100? It depends on every Pokemon's different. It depends on a lot of things. Somewhere between like 2 to 6 hours. It really depends. I have a video. If you Google how long to level from level 1 to 100 Pokemon, I have a video on it. So if you're interested, there you go. Both chats are on screen. Yes. There's just a lot of chat, so I may miss something, but I try to get to everything. Yeah, thank you, Tuesday. You have been really helpful recently in the YouTube chat. Thank you. I can't thank you enough, man. Front door side. Yes, you're saving my butt over here. Like over here, because you have to. I know what it is. You go down from here, right? You like go, because it's in like the little air floaty like I think I know where it's at. Thank you for the heads up. I would have not remembered. You have to actually solve this. Oh fuck. I was just gonna do random shit. That is really easy, to be fair. Easiest ice puzzle of all time, thankfully. Okay. Yeah, hopefully it helps a little bit. I know it's you're being nice. Appreciate it. I feel like I gave you like a super like vague answer. You're very nice. I'm sorry. Yeah, different Pokemon have different XP training speeds. So like for example, Breloom takes 1.64 million XP to level 100, whereas a Garchomp is 1.2 mil. That's a difference of 400k XP. That's like a fourth, a third, of the speed. And then something like a Smeargle. So like getting a Breloom from level 1 to 100 literally takes double the XP as a Smeargle. Like that's crazy. Like that, So some Pokemon will take double the time to train. Whew. I think lures are all 5% J rated. Now, certain lure spots, you can get the lure encounter and then also have like a wild encounter. I think Baydon is a good example. Like Baydon. So like Baydon, you have the lure chance. This is a good question. Someone said lore speeches aren't all 5%, right? Some are way more common than others. I believe lores are all 5%, but it's a good question. It doesn't effectively end up that way at certain hunts. A great example is Bagon. Bagon ends up being a 20% encounter rate, Bagon slash Sheldon, because you have the lore chance over at Meteor Falls, but you also have the rare spawn, which also ends up being like a higher percent. Like rare does not always mean rare. Now that's the real funny thing in the Pokedex. I really wish that they would change this rarity and just put the percentage here instead of like it being common, because some common encounters will be like 20%, and then I think this Bagon's around 20% or like 15% or something like that. It's like not actually like rare, but you have the lore chance, you have the Meteor Falls rare chance, and then you also have the Sheldon chance, which is also a lore. So like you end up with like a 18 to 22% chance of encountering a shiny Beldon slash Sheldon, if Bagon slash Sheldon, if you get a shiny in that deep spot in Meteor Falls. So I believe all lore species are 5%. I could be wrong, but certain things like that may make it effectively not be in certain spots. If that, great question. Hopefully that makes sense. Of hats, I really fucking like the Xmas sprite mod. Yeah, I know it's, what is it, April or March? April, almost April. Okay. All right, I was gonna jump right into the breeding. I actually want to go through some breeds today on the Ironman account, but first things first, we have an Alpha Altaria catch over here in Unova. Always good for more Dragon A group breeders, and once again, I've said it a million times, I really need alpha breeders right now. So I'm gonna get an alpha breeder right here. I'm going to go do my breeds, I think today on stream, which should be fun. I usually do them off stream, but why not? I'm feeling yapative today, so let's do it. And then Jimmy Run after that, as always. Woo. Premium, yeah, premium lore is Buffett. That is true. So I should have mentioned that. That is true. That is true. In a good way. I think Pokemon, it's like, I don't know. MMOs always gather some weird people. I almost feel like PokeMMO is one of the more normal MMO communities. How crazy is that? Like PokeMMO players might touch grass more than your average MMO player. Like, isn't that kind of fucked up? Tomorrow, yeah, we just talked about it. Little fun. We try to cover catch events every day in the stream recap, man. But I always appreciate you, double checking. Ooh, if someone does a spring sprite mod, I mean, I would be more than happy. Cubone. I mean, that would be fucking. I love little sprite mods that add like we just bought these plushies. My wife just loves. We both love them, but like the Oranberry Pikachu. We got Oranberry Pikachu, and then fucking Eevee with the spring Eevee with the little fucking. I think these were also at Lidl. I swear to God, I'm not sponsored by Lidl. Not that I wouldn't take a Lidl sponsor, but like fucking Lidl's cute, man. Because outside is kind of cheating. You can play old school RuneScape, but they got old school RuneScape. Good point, but like they've got old school RuneScape mobile. Like you could play RuneScape outside. Motherfuckers just don't. Unless they're, I shouldn't say that. Unless they're at their job, Giga Chad. Did I just kill this? Whoops. I am bad at the video game. Fuck. Pat, I'm glad to hear you didn't lose it. Oof. You can't play Rune outside? Why not? It's not turn-based? It's titch-based. You can play it outside. Doesn't work. I used to do, I have 20,000 hours in RuneScape. I used to do the dishes while stilling. You can play RuneScape outside. You could play, you get what I'm saying? You could play RuneScape outside. I get what it's titch based. I feel like I'm being semantic. Let me say it is. I don't know. So like I was gonna say it's less easy to play RuneScape outside. I think it's depending on what you're doing. If you're like bossing or like doing Slayer, okay, that's harder than playing Pokemon in almost every capacity, right? But if you're at Redwoods, where my Redwood tree, if you're at Redwoods, if you're at Motherlode Mine, if you're at fucking sand crabs, ammonite crabs, God forbid, Arceus, Guthix forbid, like I used to do all kinds of old school RuneScape content, anywhere from like you can AFK for 20 minutes, or to be fair, maybe they changed it. You used to be able to AFK for 20 minutes over at Ammonite Crabs. That's why RuneScape is like so crazy, is like Do anything well without worry? Depends. I'm being okay. To be fair, Ducky One, I'm the one who's not touching grass in this. I am being overly semantic. to be fair, I am. You know what? I should just say I get what you're saying and stop being a Spidget nerd emoji. Nerd emoji. Actually, Pokemon is actually harder to play outside than Ultimate RuneScape. Anyways, plugin is fine. Yeah, that's true. In RuneScape, you can like die and shit. That's true. The downside of AFKing and that's a good point. The downside of AFKing in PokeMMO is so much less than like the downside of AFKing in a bad spot in RuneScape. As an Ultimate Iron Man, I mean that's for sure true. You know. Yeah, there you go. There's a RuneScape. There you go. A gamer. That's fucking wholesome. Like that is a vibe. Alex Crane. That is a vibe. Pokemon on the modded 3DS. I'm imagining you like sitting at a park in front of like a pond with ducks, where it has one of those like dispensers where you can buy like seeds or bread to like feed the ducks, and you're just chilling there, playing PokeMMO on a sunny day. Sounds like a banger, dude. The Fly Arena. I'm not gonna lie, it feels really good to have Fly Arena on the Ironman account. It is so, oh my god. Over Amazon deliver shooter things, D&D program. That's really fucking cute. Over Easter thing. That's fucking hell yeah, Lottie. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good for you. I declawed this thing last time and killed it. What if I just like strength it? I'm really shocked. Declaw. I guess it's -1 defense. I know it's my Garchomp's careful nature. I guess it's EV'd. I'm really shocked that Declaw kills here. Maybe I shouldn't throw the Pokeball. I don't know. Whatever. This is fine. Strength chip is great. We can strength it 3 times and chip it down to like 5%. Some of that has Roost. What's an Ironman account? It should be explained first thing in the description, but if you hate reading, which I do too, so fair enough. The TLDR is it's a self-imposed challenge account that cannot trade nor use the GTL. So it's kind of like a Nuzlocke in the sense that it's just just in the same way that it's a self-imposed challenge account, but not like a Nuzlocke in any other way. Does that make sense? It's a terrible analogy. It's an account that cannot trade nor use the GTL. Now, if you want to see the creation of the account, all the progress, should be a link in the description on YouTube that links you to the Iron Man series and the Iron Man playlist. How'd you do the Ocarina then? Great question. Well, number one, you could watch the series and see how I've gotten everything. Wink, wink, shilling my own videos, wink, wink. Or you could just ask me in stream, Tech W. The way that I got the Ocarina, once I'm checking this out real quick, the way I got the Ocarina was winning RP. The reward points end up being one of the coolest, best endgame resources on an Ironman account. And the only ways to win reward points are via winning catch events, placing in catch events, or winning or placing in PvP tournaments. Those are the 2 ways. PvP tournaments and catch events. That's why those 2 things end up being some of the most peak endgame content for Ironman accounts is catch events and PvP tournaments, so you can have a chance at winning some reward points. Now I want to be on the eye out for. Now, I'm only mentioning this because it might happen, but it also is likely to not happen. I want to shout this out. There is a chance tomorrow on April 1st that we see an update to PokeMMO. This happens, I want to say 50% of April Fool's Days. Like sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. That update could consist of a mini quest where you can go follow along, just like talk to a few, a very, very small thing. You go and you talk to a few trainers and do a few things, and then end up actually unlocking something called the Jump Stone. And that's a meme. I have a video called the Jump Stone Explained and like Jumpion Explained. If you're interested in that, I have a video on the lore there. But they might bring back the Jump Stone tomorrow. Keep it in mind. Just keep an eye out for it, essentially. And then it's also possible they add I think like Jester. They'll sometimes add certain April Fool's themed vanities over to the gift shop. So it's possible there's an update tomorrow. Keep an eye out for exclusive vanities and keep an eye out for the Jump Stone and little mini quest. I don't know if it'll happen. We should have also one more thing. One more thing that I also forgot to mention that I should have. There is also a chance, they've done this in previous years. One year, they made it so that everybody's follower sprites, no matter what Pokemon they had out, was Wailord to like take up as much space. They've also done that for Bidoof and like shiny legendaries and legendaries way back in the day. So if you see a bunch of people walking around with the same follower sprites, it might be an April Fool's joke. Insider info. This is just info from playing the game for many, many years. What's up, aim and turn? Obviously, you know, yeah. I don't know why me seriously correcting and responding to everything. Nerd emoji. Okay. I must make sure all information is correct and valid. Okay. Cringe. Let me go. I forgot to show off the Altaria. One sec. Can I TP? I can't TP from here. Cringe. Nerd emoji. Do. Thank you, Shusuke. I got really lucky. My Altaria did not roost. What's up, Quizby? How you doing? What's up? Are the rumors true that you will be streaming shiny hunting on Spidget's channel tomorrow? Yes, guys. He actually gave me his stream key, so keep an eye out. I will be live tomorrow on Spidget's channel. You heard it here first. Keep an eye out on April Fools. Great question from chat. Considering your party. I think if you Google how to catch alphas, I have a video on it, but also what I have right here. The main two things, man, just a alpha contrary skill swap Spinda and a Breloom, a good Breloom. These two Pokemon will help you catch 99.9% of alpha Pokemon. What's up, Onyx? How you doing? Right. Let me I forgot to show. I forgot to. We're behind the scenes cringe content. I forgot to get a screenshot or a picture of the Altaria. One sec. All right. I forgot to show it when I caught it, but there is the Alpha Altaria. Modest nature with 31 Spatak and HP. Honestly, not a bad. That nature could be relevant on a certain breed, but it's female, so I kind of doubt it. I doubt it'll be like the final breed of something, but still always good to get more alphas for breeders. I think we're going to go ahead and go do... Speaking of breeders... We're going to go do some breeds, boys. Pat, do you think it's good to start catching Gibbles right now in case of a price spike? It wouldn't surprise me if Gibbles, Gabites, and Garchomps are in quite high demand right now, or even alongside some of the other. If you have not seen it, I think it's criminally being ignored right now. PvP tier, big PvP changes are happening right now, are happening on April 1st. I did a full video about it, and it's a big deal. It affects the economy, it affects players, it affects PvP, it affects everything. I always tell people, even if you are not a PvP player, I cannot implore you enough to keep up to date with PvP changes, because everybody needs to make Pokeyen. Everybody needs to breed for profit, catch for profit, and it's so, dude, some of the most Pokeyen I've ever made in the game in the shortest amount of time is breeding Pokemon when they change tiers, right? When, is it Mandibuzz, I believe? When Mandibuzz goes down to NU tomorrow, all of a sudden, a lot of, or maybe it's the wrong Pokemon. It was already there? Maybe, okay, maybe I'll have to double check the details or whatever, but like, there are certain Pokemon where it's like, when they drop down to the next tier, players aren't going to have access to those. Yeah, Mandibuzz down. Wait, did the changes already happen? Wait, one sec. Wait, that'd be crazy. Did the changes already happen? One sec. Wait, they're already, it's not April 1st yet. The changes are already in effect. I didn't know that. Swords Dance Garchomp is unleashed. Swords Dance Garchomp is officially legal right now in PvP PokeMMO OU for the first time in like years, dude. Oh my goodness. Whew, I'm excited to see. Yeah, so keep an eye out, man. Swords Dance Garchomp is legal. They are testing it. Mandibuzz is down in NU. Espeon, Magic Bounce Espeon, and Regenerator Slowking are both in UU. I would keep an eye out for those Pokemon. take advantage of what's hot. Understanding what is hot and popular and what people, the demand, what people need is just so important to make good Pokeyen and PokeMMO. The best way to make Pokeyen and PokeMMO is logging in every day, doing a little bit of research and figuring out what is in high demand, where is there a gap in the market, and then capitalizing on that. Learning how to make money and how to find those gaps is the best way to make Pokeyen consistently in the game. If you load up every day and you do the same money making methods every day, you're going to consistently make less Pokeyen and less over time. Unless they obviously, I'm not including like Jimmy runs, like there's, it depends obviously, but like pick W. What was that? What was I doing? God, I'm yapping so much. What was this for? Are the rumors true that you will be? Yep, rumor spreading true. Giga Chad. This goes to the Iron Man accounts. Oh, I was giving away all my Pokeyen to chat. That's what I was doing. Thank you, chat, for the reminder. Yeah. True. We're gonna go breed in Unova. That's what we're doing. I like the Conkeldurr with the hat, dude. So Politoed Kenji, did you look at the title and the thumbnail of the video but not watch it? Caught? Can I get a caught in, is that what happened? Can I get a caught in chat? Let me go see. Caught? Hey, we've all been there. We're all human. I totally get it. I'm not trying to, it's not a, you know, it's not the end of the world, right? So Politoed's not getting banned. Politoed with Lovely Kiss is getting banned, right? But if you, you know, I could be, yeah, maybe. So let's go see. I guess, but no. So what you're saying? Let me go see. Is the streamer dumb and wrong? But there's no, I knew that. I mean, no, streamer is dumb and wrong. Kenji's right. There's no listing here. No, you're right. Wait, no, wait. Okay, streamer is stupid. Smelly streamer, caught, streamer dumb, not chat, streamer dumb. No way they would go back on. They're doing it after the doubles tourney today. Yes, how are you so in tune with the game? How are you so locked in? That's actually goated to know that. The tour today. Thank you, chat. Good call. Smart chat. Dumb streamer. What's new? All right. Let's we got a lot of breeding to do. Okay. Streamer caught being wrong? I'm sorry. What? This is gonna go crazy on Reddit. This is gonna go nuts on the forums. Oh my goodness. Look at us now, Andy. So it's a good thing. Literally, from my understanding, I'm not a doubles player. I'm not trying to share my own opinion. No, my apologies, Kenji. I'm pretty open about pointing out when I'm fucking turbo. You know, I'm wrong a lot, so you just get used to it. Net worth in the main account probably like 800 mil, like 600 to 800, somewhere in that range. Quick, everyone get pissed off. So very angry. What's the emotes? So angry. Glaze of, who am I glazing? I'm gonna glaze Kenji. Who am I glazing? Thank you. There it is. Really mad. Glaze Patrouski. I'm not gonna glaze myself. That's a refund. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants a streamer to, to glaze themselves. I'm kidding. Yeah. Thank you. Bid eaters. Yeah, you guys know me. Me and my bid ego. True. Glaze me. You got late. Dude, what the fuck is happening? I'm so sorry. What? God. I'm really sorry to hear that, doctor. God damn. What I love about Lord Doctor. So Lord Doctor is a well-needed checks and balances element to my life. I have a big problem with taking everything too seriously, and I like have a really hard I'm way too overly serious. The older you get, the more serious you get, people say, and yada yada yada. And in a world like this, you gotta fucking just laugh and focus on the comedy elements and just have some fun where you can, because if you don't allow yourself to have some fun and relax, you're gonna be too uptight, you're gonna be miserable to those around you, you're never gonna like be enjoyable to be around, yada yada yada. Doctor reminds me to be enjoyable to be around. Doctor reminds me to just take it less seriously, to meme around in the best possible way. He is such a good yin to my chat's yang, and I feel like the chat would be so much less balanced, in a much worse place without Lord Doctor in it. I think Lord Doctor is just great to have around. Best peak player, he's a great peak troller. It's an honor to have you. And also he goes above and beyond and commits to the stream with all the, I gotta be selfish, all the bits and all the little fucking, I love adding that dumb little tomato meat add-on where you can just do, I think it's really cute. I think it's a fun way to like, if you're gonna donate anyway, you might as well make it fun or have some cute little memes with it, right? So like, it's a cool, I really appreciate it, man. You're so 6'7". Okay, holy guacamole. Okay, we got a lot of breeds to do today, boys. All right. Oh my, that scared me. Okay, ooh, thank you for the mwah. Okay, put this down a bit. Alrighty, fellas, we have a lot of breeds sitting in our boxes. I think it's finally time we go through some of them. Normally I wouldn't do these while live on stream, but my boxes are so full and I want to start working on them. Let's just go ahead and get going. Now, first things first, I actually want to do this alpha Sharpedo breed. I need to make it female. I'm going to start on the breeds that I want to make sure I make female first. It's going to cost me some Pokeyen number 1, and I don't want to forget about it number 2. Now, the reason this needs to be female so I can actually pair it up with another breed coming up. So this is just going to be a 3x31 female, I believe water B, 3x31 female water B egg group breeder. We're going to go ahead and go through with that breed, and then that should pair up after it's hatched with this male Carvana right here. So we're going to save that, not breed that yet, but let's save that for when that one hatches. Now let's go ahead and move on. I'm going to go ahead and breed up this ducklet. So this is an Iron Man thing, dude. I've been breeding up a ducklet for a few reasons. Number one, if Swanna ever becomes meta for any silly reason, I want to have one. I don't want to have to go make a Swanna. This is one of those weird Iron Man things where I want to have a good Pokemon ready to go of rare to catch weird Pokemon. If Swanna was like a common encounter at Route 1, I wouldn't worry about that. But the fact that Swanna / Ducklet is a swarm catch, it means that if I don't have a good one and I need it for raids during a limited time event, I'm probably shit out of luck and I just can't do it. So getting a good Swanna ready and prepped in the boxes is weirdly really good and weirdly really relevant on the Iron Man account. Now next up, we have some EV breeds to also make female. These cost 21,000 Pokeyen to make female. So I'm about to pay 42k on these 2 EV breeds. It's just always good to have good IV EVs. This is going to be 2x31 and then 20 plus in other stats. This could high roll speed as well if it rolls some sort of nature. This could be usable off this one breed, but most likely it will need a little bit more, which is only fair. Same thing is true with this EV. This one's 3x31, however. 3x31, no chance for it to be ready when it's done, but it's gonna be a 3x31 female EV. Look at that Pokeyen. Oh my god. This is why I had to stop berry farming. I can't afford to do berry farming and breeding. It's just too ludicrously expensive. Someone asked, why is the gender cost only 5k for some Pokemon and 21k for others? It depends on the rarity of the gender in the wild. So since Eevee is only a 12.5% chance to be female in the wild, it's a much more expensive cost, if that makes sense. But if it's like 50-50, it'll be like 5k or whatever. Next up, I'm finally breeding my alpha, one of my most important breeds of this entire event season, another breed onto our alpha Drillbur. Hidden ability access Drillbur, one of the most important Pokemon on the accounts, PvP and PvM wise. Making this a 5x31 is a huge dream of mine. It still does not have nature. We have a bit to go on it. Making sure it's female so I can keep breeding it is crucial. If that was accidentally male, I'd have to get some sort of alpha ditto and I would lose stats most likely along the way. I believe that's all of our breeds that we needed to keep female. So now we can start, for the lack of a better word, just cranking them out. So I'm going to go ahead and just start going through these. 2x31 flying egg group breeder, nothing super special there. A lot of these breeds are just egg group breeders and breeding up for future progress. 2x31 in the humanoid and chaos egg group breed here. Now a lot of these stats could roll. We'll just see what happens. Nothing super special happening there, otherwise just taking up some space or using up some space to clear out some of these Pokemon. 2 times 31. Once again, Ralt's an interesting breeder. Ralt's being chaos and humanoid is a pretty unique combination. You don't see a whole lot. This all looks so complicated. It honestly is. These breeds, fun fact, these breeds I think took about 3 hours to set up. Not considering the time it took to catch the Pokemon, not considering the time it took to do all the gym reruns. One full box of this is 600,000 Pokeyen. Because it's 10k per brace, and there's 60 Pokemon. So one full box costs me 600k. The breeds take about 3 hours to set up, 2 to 3 hours for a box to set up, as well as obviously all the time and all the Pokeyen spent catching the Pokemon, buying the Pokeballs to catch the Pokemon, the catch events, you know, all the alphas, the raids where a lot of these come from. There's a lot of blood, sweat, time, effort, and tears behind all these breeds. There's a 3 times 31 alpha breeder, by the way, alpha plant and fairy, I believe, age group breeder. Next up, field age group 2 times 31, plus some other 20 pluses and other stats if they roll properly. Next up, Bibarel 2 times 31 field age group, nothing super special. I don't think Bibarel is a dual age group. I think it's just one age group, just field. Next up is a Talo 2 times 31 flying age group. I have been putting a lot more focus and emphasis on the flying age group recently. Next up, again, you'll see a lot of flying age groups here. 2 times 31 flying age group. Once again, 2 times 31 flying age group. I'm also trying to do a better job recently. I used to almost always breed 31 attack, 31 speed. 31 special attack, 31 speed. I used to always breed a lot of the IV placements in the same spots. And I'm trying to do more 31 attack, 31 defense, 31 HP, 31 special defense. Like, I'm trying to mix it up a bit because I'm running out of breeds that pair, of breeds that match. So to make sure that I get breeds that match. Oh, great call. You're right, Kaki. Good call from Chad. Bibarel is water A, so he is a dual age group. Okay, good call. I've totally forgot, which is a big deal. The fact that Bibarel can breathe Dragonite is kind of hilarious. Anyways, I think you're right. But, oh, good example of sometimes I set these breeds up at 11 p.m., 2 a.m. sometimes, watching movies with my wife. So sometimes I'm a little distracted and we see a breed like this, where these guys, I just put 2 male flying A group Pokemon together that cannot breed. So goofy little mistake there. We can just keep going. Not a big deal. 3 times 31 Chaos A group breeder. I believe that Shellos came from the, there was a catch event where we caught a bunch of Shellos. It's cool to like look back and see where all these Pokemon came from. There was a Snubble catch event at one point, you know. What else? It's funny to always, you know, I think the Apoms, I assume were a catch event. I assume this was were these both from the same, like, Safari Zone? Yup, this was most likely from a Safari Zone catch event in the late February. Was that during, you know what that was? That was the Safari Zone catch event during the Lunar New Year event, if I recall correctly. If that's about right. It might be right, which is really funny. You know, it's funny to like be able to really pinpoint. That's kind of the beauty of all of the footage, all of the gameplay of the Iron Man account being recorded on the internet, is you guys can straight up go see where I got all these Pokemon, where I got all these breeders. I almost never catch any breeders off stream. If I do catch, occasionally I'll touch an alpha off stream, and I'll always try to show you guys like, hey, I caught this alpha off stream. It was like a really, you know, whatever catch, blah blah blah. So I try to always show every single relevant catch on footage. Gothita/Gotharita, a humanoid, I believe, a breeder, which is kind of strange because it's a special attacker, and most humanoid Pokemon are physical. 2 times 31 Numel, just field. Once again, a lot of these are just clearing up PC space and working my way closer and closer and closer to 3 times 31s, 4 times 31s, eventual 5 times 31s in the proper age group. The end game of the Iron Man account would literally be only having 5 times 31 breeders. The end game of the account is just having 0 breeders that are 2 times, 3 times, yada yada yada, and it just all being 5 times and 6 times. That is hyper end game. We're not close to that yet, but it is cool to think about that it's possible, and it's cool to think about like that existing, right? So we're almost done here. Actually, took about 8 minutes to do these breeders. Kind of funny. Did mess up there really quick, but we're almost there. I'm gonna move this box over. Got a few more. This is from the recent catch event over at the mountainous spots in Hoenn, where we caught Numels, and what else was there? Numels, Machop, and something else. 2 times 31 field A group attack and defense. I think it's the final breed. Honestly, not too bad. No eggs have hatched yet. We've got a fair bit of eggs over here cooking up. I'm gonna go ahead and move these. I'm gonna take these items off of these and move these over to our other breeders boxes if I have space. I think that's why I'm out of space. That's brutal. Like this. Yeah. So I am just hurting for space here. All of these are breeders that still need to be. I'm leaking my breeders. I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boxes of breeders. Keep in mind there's a catch event tomorrow. There's a catch event tomorrow. And I have 7 boxes full of breeders. And I'm even consuming, I just consumed like 30 something breeders. Even after consuming that many breeders, I'm still gonna have, you know, 30 more left over in these eggs, right? So I'm sitting, man, PC space is rough. I wonder if I eventually take a break from catch events, and that hurts my soul because catch events are like amazing. Like that chance at RP is just so good. But man, this is just it's like Jimmy runs legitimately aren't enough, at least the pace that I'm doing them, to keep up with catch events. I feel like recently all I've been doing is Jimmy run, spending that Pokeyen on like the Pokeballs and breeds for catch events, and that's it. Like I could just spend the rest of my days doing nothing else on the account, just doing a Jimmy run to get the Pokeyen, to buy Pokeballs and breeds for catch events, and that's it. Like I don't make enough yen. So maybe we'll start. I have to see when Suicune is up next, and we'll start payday pickup in Johto during the Suicune spawn for sure. A lot of yapping there, boys. Goodness gracious. Yes, we talked about it a fair bit, Inari. What's up? Can't wait to shiny Shalfa Ralts. Good luck to you. That's a cool goal, Quizby. Good luck to you. What's your favorite? Is that your favorite? What's your favorite Pokemon, Quizby? I don't know if I know it off the top of my head. I should. Do you think it's worth grinding to trade for Ocarina on a main account? RP is really cheap right now. Someone said, Patrouski, do you think it's worth grinding up Pokeyen to buy some Ocarinas? So normally, I'm not a huge Ocarina supporter. Ocarinas are paying for convenience rather than like direct progress, but convenience is nice and helps you, you know, play more comfortably, obviously. Number 2, look how cheap they are. RP is cheaper than it's been in years. I'm talking like at least 6 to 10 years. Like crazy amount of time. If you're asking, hey Patrouski, should I buy X thing that's in the gift shop? Yes. It is never, it's the best time right now to buy gift shop things. Ocarinas, XP Reamplifier, training links. If you've like thought about it and you've been like on the edge of like, should I, would I, could I? Now is the time. Even like, it's one of the, a good question is, will RP continue to drop? And that I don't know the answer on. That is the $1 million question. Nobody knows the answer. I would be shocked if RP continues to drop past 1.4 mil. With that in mind, it may or may not be, make your own financial decisions. It may or may not be a bad time to stock up on shiny charms, chum buckets, like really powerful, usable gift shop items, if that makes sense. Because usually shiny charms are about 250k, 300k. Like that's the average price, at least for the past few years. Obviously things are changing in Pokemon, you know, economy wise, but definitely, obviously, please prioritize the permanent changes. For prioritize Ocarinas, prioritize training link, prioritize XP amplifiers. And if you want to make some honestly, PC expansion drives, it's never been a better time to buy these. Even though they're still pretty expensive, it's still never been a better time. Usually these are like 3 mil a piece, or like not like a little bit close to that, right? Close to that, which is crazy. It's never been a better time, fellas, to stock up on whatever you need from the gift shop, honestly. Pat said buy, Pat said invest. Wait, huh? Oh, I see. What's up, Oso? I see. Yeah, slow. Yeah, there you go, Basal. There you go, man. Prices on legendaries usually go down during the rotation month. Just a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I know times are tight right now. I know rent's more expensive, food, yada yada yada. But guys, make sure you spend your money where it counts on PokeMMO reward points. Yes, Giga Chad, Giga Brain, true. Anyways, that's insane, Oasis. Congrats to them. Do 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 do. Oof. Oh, fuck, Vince. They're not the 30K. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Well, it is cheap as fuck. You're right. It is cheap as fuck in comparison. But God, I think out of any RP item that maybe should be adjusted in price, I'd be happy to see PC expansion drives go down to 500 RP. That's just fucking expensive. 800 per? Pretty brutal, you know. I think most RP things are honestly pretty fairly priced in my opinion. The PC expansion drive is where I'm like, okay, that probably should be 500. When at some point, I know I'm thinking about it more than ever, Shusuke. New Jimmy Run team when? Honestly, usually I get annoyed when someone backseats me like that, but it's a good question. I've been thinking about it more than ever. Post event season, I feel a little guilty about it. I honestly really should upgrade my Jimmy Run team. Pokeyen is so important to me right now. You know, there's so many reasons why, right? Unfortunately, I'm also a lazy gamer, so instead I'm just gonna go ahead and start my Jimmy Run for the day. We got a ton of things to do. We gotta get that Pokeyen stat back up. We have 6 coins down to 5. Let's go from 350k up to something better. You're not wrong. Like, that is a vat. Like, when people ask me like, Patrouski, I know we're 4 days into the Lunar New Year event, but when are you gonna update your Jimmy Run team? That makes me be like, okay, like, come on, bro, like, what do we do, you know? But like, asking, no, you asked the best. No, you're spitting facts. Like, that's so valid. That's so valid. For my team, no, I have a well, I have the Cloister trainer run team. Also, the main reason I don't do the trainer rerun as much is because it just consumes twice the amount of amulet coins every day. But maybe I'm reaching the point, man. Like, maybe I just don't want to do 2 hours a day of making Pokeyen. Could you imagine? Like, there's no way people on stream want to watch that as well. Like, there's no, like, people do not want to see me do a Jimmy Run into a trainer run every day on stream. I think that would fucking make people, I think it's so boring. I get it, man. I'll eat my vegetables. I'm a big fan of starting stream with my Jimmy Run, or like doing that, you know, because I think it encourages other people to do their Jimmy Runs. I think that's a wholesome little thing. Shut up, Video Trowski. I think encouraging others to like do their Jimmy Run alongside me is goated. You go at your own pace. It's true, but also like it's just so inefficient. Like it's just one of those, like, if I don't have an amulet coin to pop for trainer runs, I just wouldn't do them, because it's like it's better to just go farm amulet coins and then go back to doing them or whatever. Which is, I am confined by the limitations of my mind. I am restrained by the fallacy of efficiency. You're not wrong. You're spitting facts. The new strat, I confined by efficiency. I like the new strat's the same, pretty much the same as the other one. I mean, I like it. There's some weird that, like, there are some weird RNG things now, Tom, where like if you switch and the Meowth that holds the amulet coin misses the takedown, like the takedown stuff can be a little, but it's fine. It's fine. Like, I haven't had a problem with it for the most part. Dude, much love to your research. I'm sorry to hear it, man. I'm looking farming, bruh. Hunch Crow gets Somnia and Thief. Somnia. Is that true? That's kind of base. I didn't even think. Yeah, you can. That's. I think the imprison strat is just. That's kind of a base. I haven't heard people talk about. It's a based strat, a totally valid like budget option. I do think imprison is just so good. Imprison and pickpocket is so good. No sell. Oh, for sure. Basalt, for sure. You're not wrong. At the same time, would my stream audience prefer if I was doing an activity with a shiny chance, or like, you know, like it's one of the, like, I agree with you, but I still like to try, you know. I'm just trying to balance it up. People already watch me do one gym run a day. I don't think it's fair to ask them to watch me do a gym run and a trainer run. I like to hopefully keep content interesting, you know, a little bit, right? Let's say anyways. I agree, but every day, Basalt, that's the, you know, I prefer the getting the bag, shiny, boring. True. I respect you guys that are the outliers, but that, you know, I don't expect that. That's, you know, Halloween event. Dude, I'm always honored to hear it, Darius. Much love to you, man. Thanks. Hopefully you're enjoying the game, dude. Fucking hell yeah, dude. I think it gets updated for a ton of time. When is the next event? Yes, it does. It might get updated tomorrow. The next event, do you mean like holiday event? Do you mean catch event? Do you mean PvP tournament? So there's catch events about 3 times a week. There's PvP tournaments every day. There is the Shiny War event coming up in probably August or July. We don't know for sure, most likely. Other than that, the next holiday event, my brother and Arceus, the holiday, you might have just missed it. The event season just ended. The next holiday event is probably October, probably Halloween, you know. No. You're perfect, Shoesday. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Like lunar, etc. Yeah, brother, yeah. It's always been like, you're so, I want to qualify, Chroma. You are so valid. You are a valid king. You are fine. Okay, right? It's one of those things. We just had the longest event season ever in PokeMMO history, right? Shiny Wars lasted 1 month. And then about a month after that, we got the Halloween event. And then a month after that, or a month and a half, we got the Christmas event. And then a month after, we got Lunar New Year. We just had back-to-back events in PokeMMO for like 7 months. The longest event season in PokeMMO history just happened. Where everyone's fucking... Yeah, no. Like, what? Yes. And this happens... Dude, Chroma, you are spitting to a real experience that happens almost every year. Like, you are fucking based and you're spitting facts, and welcome to the game. But it's one of those funny things, like there's a lot of new players who start post event season, and all the veteran players or whatever who played are like, they're all like, please stop updating the game, please give us a break, please, I'm so tired, please stop. And then all the new players are like, where's the next update? I'm new, I'm excited, I'm fresh, and I'm hungry to play the game. When's the next event, guys? Which is so bad. Like, both sides are so valid, you know. I have 2 different guides on it, John, if you look on my channel. I'll give you a link as well if you need. I'm loving it, dude. Hell yeah, man. It's one of those just like funny, like just the human fucking dichotomy. It just happens, you know. Like this happens in every element, you know. Yeah, of course. No, which is like so. It's just funny, you know. I'm like still exhausted from event season, and it's been over for like a month or some shit. I mean, also I went into like the boy, you know, so I've been like fucking, I'm excited. Just, I want to get back to some sense of normalcy, you know. I'm loving this event free season. I don't want to say I prefer, I almost do prefer off season. Because the off season is a good reminder to people, for people to get back to their goals, get back to like what really matters, you know. Not some, there's less pressures and stress about, oh, you've got to do the event, you got to do raids, you got to do this, you know, if you're not doing this, you're inefficient, you're bad. But when the stresses and the pressures, yeah, the off your album, pretty solid. I'm listening to the Let Out a lot, and then I think Run a Train or whatever. Run a Train is the hype song that I enjoy, and then the Let Out is the fun, like more lyrical vibe memer. JW Tree, by the way, hello, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Unpopular, who cares about the events? You know, a lot of people care about it, but I understand. A lot of people care about it, but I understand the sentiment behind that message of like, you know, there's been the year of like October through February. It's well, there's 3 holiday events, so there's a lot to unpack there. There's 3 holiday events, but then there's also Shiny Wars, and then also they usually do a summer update, and then sometimes like a spring update. So like, PokeMMO gets like 5 to 6 medium to major updates, maybe 4 to 5 major. Let's go. Can't. Wait, where the I'm not going to. What am I doing? My Jimmy runs have gotten so bad. That's a muscle memory thing that I've gotten so bad at. Holy crap. I just finished. I have to go Castelia still. Wow, that's my muscle memory has gotten so bad on Jimmy runs. I took that break. What's more stuff? No, I haven't covered it. Thank you for the reminder. Remind me again after my run. I haven't covered it. I haven't covered it. Remind me after the Jimmy run. I do want to cover it. I haven't talked about it. Or watch the video. I didn't see that. Okay, I didn't see that getting announced. JW Tree. I feel like that's one of the better animes to do a live action for. Like, the Samurai Champloo isn't like this like over the top fantasy, like gum powers. No disrespect to, like, I feel like the One Piece live action looks pretty good, so no disrespect to it, but like I'm honestly impressed. Like, it's hard to do that, I feel like. I really don't think so. So it's a great question. 150 ms. I'm really excited for that though, JW. I haven't heard about that. Do you think it's ever too late to get into PokeMMO? I really don't think so. And hopefully I've shown players, I've done challenges over and over and over again. I create a new account, usually about, I'll do a clip on this. Someone asked, do you think it's ever too late to get into PokeMMO? I really don't. And I know I honestly, I asked the same question about retail WoW. So I totally get like, oh, an MMO has been out for this many years. Surely it's too late. Surely I'll be too behind, yada, yada, yada. I make a new account at least once a year in PokeMMO, and I do the new player grind to see how it feels and to make sure that I understand what that's like and if you can progress properly. And I can absolutely verify, like, yeah, PokeMMO, it's not too late. You can start a new account right now and catch up to endgame players within like 3 months. It would take, don't get me wrong, time, blood, sweat, and tears, right? Don't get me wrong. It's going to be hard work. The way making progress in any MMO is hard work, but you can do it. PokeMMO has just been updated so much, and it's been buffed and changed and, like, you know, so much over time to where, like, you can just jump in and catch up. It's the catch up element is like quite good in PokeMMO, I would say. Someone said I started 1 year ago and I have over 100 million Pokeyen and 29 shinies. Like, that's insane. Also, like, players have just gotten so much better, which also means the guides have gotten a lot better. Not just my own, but other content creators, other forum posts, right? So, like, players have just gotten so much better at the game. Like, that's a big one, is just players are so much more talented. They're so much more locked in. They know what to do. They know where to do it. They know how to do it. They know the efficiency and they take it more seriously. The APM they need to keep up to do certain shunts. Like, it's, dude, people are getting way better at the game, and the game has changed a lot. It's never too late to get into PokeMMO, at least as of right now, I would say, for sure. Starting during events super boost your progress. Like, I was like, I always tell people, if you're a new player, please start during the Lunar New Year event. It's so... I did a challenge run called Lunar New Year Andy, where I started a new account from scratch, and I was able to make 1 million Pokeyen in 1 day last year from playing the event from scratch. Like, I started in Unova, I unlocked 4 gym badges, I played the event, I grinded the you only need 4 gym badges to unlock the Abundant Shrine, and that was it. Game is too easy now, but I think it's good. Like, it's yes and no. Like, it's good to allow players to catch up like that, but I would, yeah, it's almost like that is a, you have to consider. I wouldn't say it's too easy. I don't think PokeMMO's too easy, but I get it. I think, yeah, I don't like how unspecial egging feels these days to me personally. I still am very impressed by other egg shinies. I just, you know, I do miss, I don't egg anymore, and that's so, you know, I'll egg on the Ironman account. That feels cool to me still. Yeah, I think a lot of endgame players feel that we've talked about that relentlessly, you know. If I miss your question, feel free to repost it. Coming about the really classic, any much would you like that hat? What was the first part of the question? Of course. I say that because I really love the whole cosmetic vibe in the Vanity gift shop is really, really classic. There isn't much to buy. Like, where'd you get that hat? Yeah, go ahead and repost. I think I might have missed the question. Dude, 75k dry skill encounters is crazy. Other things for the game. Yeah, like, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, no, yeah, I couldn't agree. That is the main positive that I do love of incubators, is being able to ×5 horde while hatching eggs is a buff, but it's a buff to make content more engaging and to reward higher skill. And that's a buff that I love. Like, that's all endgame players want, you know. Like, it's, we don't mind buffing stuff if it's for like a positive, you know, thing. But why buff things just to buff them, just to make them easier? At that point, like, what's the point of playing video games? What's the point of, you know, a challenge? What's the point of being the hardest game to shiny hunt in if we're just trying to like make it super easy because people complain because it's too hard? I don't know. The game has, like, you know, why? Well, not to get into that, the whole discussion. Obviously, it's, you know, we've talked about that to the ends of the earth, JJ. I have many hours and hours and hours of videos talking about that. I have the full 1 hour economy video. I have the boycott video. I've talked about that so many times. It's a good question. I'm not trying to, no disrespect to you. I just I want to avoid answering the same critiques over and over again about Pokemon, because it's kind of just like at a certain point it's like, what's the point? We're just like kind of rehashing the same negative topics for no gain. And it's tough because if you've never heard the arguments, you know, that's totally fair. But for myself, my own sanity and mental health, I don't want to, you know, I want to rehash the same things every day. I got my hair cut and now my hair looks like painted on like a Mr. Bean. I fucking cannot wait for your stream tomorrow. Holy shit. That's the best news ever. I hope that people think you got the haircut for the stream and that's what I look like. I'm hype. That's awesome. I can't wait, Spidget. Selfishly, I'm sorry. I didn't really mourn your hair at all. I was not a good friend there. I probably should have been like, hey, like, that was really rude, actually. I'm sorry if you got a haircut, you don't like it. That feels like shit. I totally get that, but hopefully it's a fun meme. I immediately went to like, wow, I can't wait for you to stream. How to catch Zapdos? I do, yes. If you Google that exact question, there will be an up-to-date video, yes. And I don't have an updated video on like a full legendary guide, but I do have updated spots and stuff on. Yeah, absolutely. Great question. Have a good one, Rick Riley, dude. Thanks for popping in as always. What's up, Den Show? How you doing, dude? What's up? What's up? I honestly consider that's insane. Yeah, different hair. Yeah. That's insane that you thought about it, Spidget. I'm honored. That is an honor. I got the 7 egg things. How do I get the rest? You get what, 8 total? There should be. I should have a video on it. Do I have an incubator guide? I might not. I think I have an incubator guide recorded, but it's not out, which is cringe. Where is my incubator guide? I like definitely recorded an incubator guide, I'm pretty sure. I just came here without healing. God damn it. Whatever. Did I spell it wrong? I definitely have an incubator guide, I think. I definitely recorded one. Did I never upload it? Did it like get lost in my downloads folder and I just deleted it or some shit? That'd be so weird. Damn it, breeding guide? No, I don't think so. What the fuck? I mean, that happens occasionally. It's possible I just like... It's possible it just got lost in the downloads folder and never got uploaded. That's really weird. I'll have to re-record one, I think. Huh. I swear I recorded one. Anyways. No, I can't. I don't think I have one, Vendetta. There should be a forum post somewhere that goes over it. How much would a you could just, that should be a pretty easy like reverse search price check. So sorry to, I don't do price checks on stream because of people just abuse them in the past where they'll just like never learn, not that you're doing this, but people will just like ask me to price check everything they sell, and that's, I can't do it for, you know, I'm sorry, man. I used to do price checks a fair bit on stream. Yeah, I kind of feel like I feel like a loser. I feel like not that that implies you're also a loser. My allergies are also, I'm like getting stuffy and shit. Real as hell. I don't know. I couldn't find it though, so maybe I looked up reading. Maybe I'm wrong. Currently playing how I'm working on a Windoll and playing the games for the water team. Dude, that's cool, man. Have fun. Also with the Windoll is cool. Good region to do that in. The too much water region is a great region. Dude, I was beefing with Hoenn during the GeoGuessr tournament. Oh my. Also, dude, that was so fucking fun. Holy shit. Shout out to anybody who was here for that and watched that. I will be uploading a video on that, but it is pretty far out in the future. I'm honored you found it helpful, Lucky Leo. Dude, much love to you, man. Thanks for coming to leave a positive comment. No, I totally agree, Ginger Matt. Ginger Matt says, yeah, I still think the WoW community has a higher expectation, less tolerance of new players compared to PokeMMO. I think PokeMMO is weirdly like a very accepted, like very, like a lot of the negatives that come from playing MMOs, I think we have a lot less of them in PokeMMO, even though it doesn't feel like it sometimes. We have it pretty good, you know? You sure anyone's update? What the fuck was that? Are you are you this did you not find it helpful? You're coming into could you rephrase that potentially? Are they 22? Gotcha. Extra value. I mean, yeah, that's, I mean, it's definitely, it should be, if it's rough stand, the 2022 date shouldn't add anything. But it should be a good value Pokemon, dude. True, Bocce. True. Wasn't super clear on it. Gotcha, Jay. Super fair. If you have any specific questions, I can try. But yeah, once again, I don't want to rehash the same things over and over again. Pat, thank you, man. Thanks for watching. No, that's kind of, yeah. Well, okay. Well, what I'll say is a good point. At least in PokeMMO, you made friends. I hit 2.2k total level in OSRS, and I literally didn't talk to a single person. So, like, RuneScape, I feel like the way you make friends in the RuneScape community is not in-game. I feel like you make friends, because I made a lot of friends playing RuneScape, but it was all on, like, RuneScape Twitter. It was all, like, on streaming, like Twitch. I feel like the way you made RuneScape friends was, like, RuneScape, Twitter, and Twitch. I feel like that was... Clan chat is probably good. Yeah. I think it's pretty rare these days in old school RuneScape you like make friends in game, which is a very big difference. Like in PokeMMO, you do. Trying to breed. I think you can breed after like what, 4 gym badges, something like that. Dude, I keep saying this, man. Like, I love this sentence. This is from one of the like best, in my opinion, one of the best shiny hunters of all time in PokeMMO, JW Tree. He said the new Team Mr. recruits in the last year have been crazy talented. They impressed the hell out of me. I'm honestly cooked compared to them. I've been saying this over and over again. I love that I'm a stepping stool for PokeMMO. My era of PokeMMO players is kind of like passing, or kind of in a different era, a different spot. There are so many new Pokemon players who are just progressing so much faster than any of us ever could, and hopefully it's because the dumb old heads like myself helped them progress a little bit faster with like, you know, spreading the information. But it's also, it takes that time, it takes that internet, it takes that time, effort, you know, it's hard work, right? So dude, new Pokemon players are impressive, man. It's cool to see. 2,001 IVs, you say buy pure yen. No, well, so I don't think I've ever advocated for a system that buys 31 IVs. That might be a different video or a different thing. I think the best ways to fix the, which is said in my videos, the best way to fix the economy is nerf alphas, or incentivize breeding with like permanent raids, or nerf alphas. I don't think adding a base price to 31 IVs is the right solution. That's kind of like that is like everything else has failed. There is no other way to fix it. So we will implement a trainer that buys 31 IV Pokemon for pure yen. That is like the laziest, like from a game development standpoint, that is like the laziest, like worst for the economy, but convenient and chill for the players. Like I think it's the worst fix possible, but it's still like fine. Like it's still a fine fix, but it's probably the worst option. Like you would do that last at the very last thing. No hates, just honesty. I used 2 of your other guides. They were class. I'm happy to hear that. Your Johto guide was just inefficient and terrible. Make a new one. Too many mistakes and unoptimized. I respect you to some extent for sharing it. Your feelings that way. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have any plans to make a new Johto guide anytime soon. I'm gonna be honest with you. But you know what? Fair enough. I'm sorry you didn't find it helpful. That's fucking valid. You and the wife hit grass or the cart. I love you. Yo, what's up? What's up, man? Me and my wife will occasionally engage in a syrup of a recreational kind. How do I claim the PvP rewards? Is it from my PC, or do I have to wait for the rewards to expire them? How do I claim the rewards? Is it from my PC, or do I have to wait for the rewards to expire them to claim it? Off to lean. Okay, wait, that's that sounds worse. That's funny. Me and my wife do a THC syrup sometimes. That's funny that it implies I'm like drinking cough syrup. No, that's not what I'm doing. That's awesome. No. Yeah, maybe I should specify the syrup, because that literally sounds worse. That's really funny. Sipping on me and my wife out here sipping on the purple, the syrup, purple drink. Like what? That'd be crazy. It's kind of based, man. Anyways, okay. Don't do drugs, kids. Anyway, make some food, have fun, pod, eat up. PvP rewards should go to your mail, right? Like any like PvP reward, like stuff from this, they should send to your mail, I believe. Maybe I'm misunderstanding that question though. Lorping Thailand. Okay, lorping is crazy. Yeah, thank you. Yes, Kanto, pretty okay. I appreciate you sharing, Obsidian. I appreciate it. That's okay. I understand. Right here. You. Wouldn't that kill the mass majority of GTL listings? The like buying 1x31s things. Yes, but the problem is it's already dead. The problem is 1x31s are already so cheap that once again, I don't like that solution. I think the solution, I think buying 31 IV Pokemon at a base price is a lazy and like, it's like the worst solution to fix the economy, but it's technically an option, So J rated, I agree with you. So the breeding system in PokeMMO, when it first changed, I was so mad. I loved Bike MMO. I loved egging. And then I think over time, I realized the breeding system is actually like the most genius system in the game. Like that's like, yeah. No, that's fine. You're fine. You're just sharing. You're fine already. You don't have to qualify. You're fine. I'm gonna have an experience, dude. I'm honored to hear it, Plasma. Okay, number one, I'm honored to hear it. Number two, thank you for watching. Number three, thank you for taking the time. Like, you took time out of your day just to come into a stream to leave a positive, like above and beyond positive comment. You could have just enjoyed the guides. You could have watched the guides, found them helpful, and enjoyed them, right? The fact that you went above and beyond to like come in to say thank you is so nice, man. I really appreciate that. It really, really helps, man. Thank you. It reminds me like what I'm doing here and what the point is, you know, is to like hopefully help people enjoy, you know, their hobbies a little bit more, right? Help people enjoy their video games a little bit more. I mean, it's a big deal. It matters, you know. Are you proud of me? I'm always proud of anybody even just trying to shiny hunt, man, and get work like that. 3 single encounters is crazy, man. Remember, I'm reading that like the, what is that, like the Lion King, like, remember who you are. I haven't seen, I gotta rewatch Lion King. I gotta rewatch Spy Kids, bro. Spy Kids just had like their what, 20th or 25th anniversary. I feel like Spy Kids is like super good. I haven't watched in a long time though. Maybe I'll watch it and be like, this is actually ass. I feel like Spy Kids low-key might be, I mean, obviously it's goated, but like I don't hear it talked about much, you know. I need to rewatch Spy Kids. Well, I've never seen Spy Kids 1 or 2 as an adult. You want to farm up and looking at the method before outdated. Farm up. I want to farm up in early Kanto. Do you mean like? I don't know what you mean. I feel like I'm so sorry. I feel like I keep misunderstanding your question specifically, which is so unfair to you. I didn't realize Shark Boy and Lava Girl were done by the same director as Spy Kids. It makes total sense. I didn't realize. No Shadow holds up. I kind of think Spy Kids might hold up. I could be wrong. I have to rewatch it. I can't, maybe I'll be like, I'm gonna come back next Monday or like Thursday and be like, I was so wrong. It did not hold up or some shit. The thumbs are cursed. Thumbs are fucking based, bro. I love the thumbs. The director who I think also wrote it, he also talked about the thumbs were something he created when he was like when he was 13 years old. He created and talked about the thumbs. Dude, have a great day, Zed. Much love to you, man. Oh, whoops. Sell it on. Yeah, okay. We're good. I feel like Spy Kids might hold up. Call me crazy. Feel free to call me crazy. There are certain movies. Okay, a good movie is, anybody watch Luck of the Irish? That was like a Disney Channel movie, I think. That is a kids movie that I do refuse to watch as an adult because there's no way that movie held up. There is no shot in hell that Luck of the Irish is a good movie to watch as an adult. But fuck, did I love this movie. I love this fucking movie in when I was a kid, you know. That's one that I'll just let bygones be bygones, you know. We're letting Luck of the Irish ride the nostalgia train. There are certain movies you should not rewatch as an adult, you know, just like keep the childhood memory alive. Also, look at, okay, sorry, this is a screenshot from Luck of the Irish. This guy is a high school basketball player, okay? These teammates, these are all supposed to be high schoolers. That guy on the left is 48 years old at the youngest. The guy on the right is like, what, 37? Like, this is, some of these kids movies they didn't even try. Like, this is like insane. These are supposed to be high schoolers. They all have, to be fair, they all have great hair. Literally all of these gentlemen. That is true. That's kind of based. But none of these guys, like, they've been out of high school longer than, and no disrespect, like they didn't, you know, they didn't cast themselves in the role. These guys have been out of high school longer than they, you know, than it's been since they were in or whatever. That's crazy, dude. Anyways, I love Little Rascals. Sky High is fun. Sky High is good. I've never seen it still. I'll watch it one day. Vendetta. Luck of the Irish will hold up better than Spy Kids. There's no way. I have to rewatch. There's no way. There's no way. I watched it the other day with my kids. Nostalgia. Okay, if you to be fair, if you literally did rewatch Spy Kids recently, you would know a lot. I'll give you, fair enough. I'll give you that. That's based. I remember about some chick on dirt bikes. Oh, that sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't remember. We watched, speaking of bad movies, you can bring up any 80s movies. I'm sorry. I always say, dude, I've literally, this is so toxic. But like, it's also like you were a victim, okay? If you grew up in the 80s, I actually like, I'm sorry. I think you deserve like some repentance or like, so like, I think you deserve like free therapy for life or something. The 80s is fucking, oh, that makes sense with you. Okay. 80s movies are fucking awful. Like every last one, not every last, but like so many of them. Motocross. What is that? I'm gonna look that up. 80s movies are so bad. I do remember watching, because Motocross, this was like She's the Man, but for dirt biking, right? Oh, I vividly remember this. I love this movie. This was literally dirt, like it was like a girl who like shaved her head short and pretended to be a guy so that she could dirt bike. It's literally She's the Man, but for dirt biking, which is fucking cool. It worked, man. Is goated? Unironically, yeah. What's your favorite movie of all time? Probably, is a really basic bitch answer. Probably Whiplash. My top, my letterbox. I look at my letterbox. My top 4 is Whiplash, Step Brothers, Brigsby Bear, The Long Walk. Let me link my here's my top 4. Tom, yeah, The Room is just like The Room is like the classic, though it's a banger, Now if you want a good movie about a bad movie, I think The Room is, we've all watched it 3 times in Discord voice chats. Now Disaster Artist, watch Disaster Artist. Instead of watching The Room, I don't know. I'm one of those guys, I've watched The Room probably 3 times. I don't find it that funny to like watch. It's kind of just like, not sad, it is interesting, but I don't find it that funny. Disaster Artist is so good. Have you seen Project Hail Mary? The movie is so good. It's pretty good. I'm like the cringe hipster. Like, Project Hail Mary is fine / like pretty good. I think it's being like insanely overrated. Insanely overrated meaning that Project Hail Mary is like an 8.8 to like 9.2 out of 10 movie, and I feel like people are acting like it's a 10 out of 10, and it's driving me, and that's a big difference to me, and I'm cringe, and I'm a hipster, and I hate it, and it's gross. And Project Hail Mary is fine, but the fact that it's being compared to like Interstellar makes me want to throw up in my mouth, swallow it, and throw up again. Like, it's not even like close. Like, Interstellar is a 20 out of 10. Project Hail Mary is like an 8.8. It's fun. Project Hail Mary is a buddy comedy first, and then like sci-fi movie second, which is fine. That's cool. It's cute. It's cool, but it's not like, it's not dramatic. It's not life-changing. It's not like, it doesn't have the emotional impact or hit as hard as so many things. There are a lot of remakes for sure. And moved last year too. There's a ton of good movies. The Long Walk was in 2025. The Long Walk is really fucking good. We could do the movie Patrouski take. Let me just see what have I been watching. Do we do movie Patrouski, fellas? What do we think? Let me do movie Patrouski. I think movie Patrouski is so back. I did enjoy it. Disaster Artist is really great in my opinion. I really like it. I feel like it's not talked about enough. It's wild, yeah. Like, yes, I the only similarity is space. Project Hail Mary is like wholesome and like I think it really needed and fun. The Long Walk like just caught me out of left field. The Long Walk I didn't expect. I didn't know what it was. I was unfamiliar with it. We almost didn't watch it. We almost like it was we watched it like We were like, fuck it. So me and my wife have the battle pass for our local movie theater. So we pay, you know, like $30 a month, and we go see infinite movies, right? It's fucking awesome. If you have a local theater that has a movie theater battle pass and you like seeing new movies and like going to the, it's super worth. We see about 10 movies a month because we abuse the fuck out of our battle pass. Okay. It's also great for date nights. That's if you have a partner, you know, ooh, it's so good. But so we almost didn't see, like, the long walk was like, if we see it in theaters, sure, but if it's not there, who cares, you know? The origin of my name is explained below my Twitch stream, but not Patrouski does not come from Patrick, does not come from my name at all, actually, which is kind of funny, but yeah. It's my Twitch bio. When I battle pass, hey man, there you go. Yes, I hear a lot of glaze about the AMC, and I say glaze complimentary there. The AMC battle pass, yeah, it's cool, man. It's like, honestly, it's a genius way for like movie theaters to kind of save themselves, because they were really struggling post COVID and stuff. Alrighty, fellas. Alrighty, fellas, it is time. It is finally time. Movie Trouski is back. Your least favorite or most favorite part of the stream recap has finally returned, where this goofy guy yaps about movies. If you don't know, me and my wife have the movie theater battle pass, so we see about 10 movies a month in theaters and then try to watch about a movie a day. I have not really done that over the past 1 month, but I think I'm still at a decent pace. I think I have seen, like, I can go double check really quick. I think I've seen 98 movies in 2026, so I still am over, I believe, the 1 movie a day. I've been pretty good about that, watching 1 movie a day. I've watched about 1 movie a day for coming on 1 year now. I think I've successfully watched at least a movie, if not a little bit more than a movie a day. It's been a lot of fun to kind of get into movies for the first time and learn about them. I don't consider myself a cinephile. I'm not a movie expert. I think some people get really cringe about movies. I think movies are just really fun and enjoyable, and I'm here to share my opinions and yap about it, and that's all we're here to do. Okay, so let's jump into it. Labyrinth got a 3.5 out of 5 or a 7 out of 10. I think I gave it an exact score of, dude, I can go back and double check. If you want to go see my full reviews, my write-ups of these movies, I am on Letterboxd over at Patrouski on Letterboxd. This is just a for fun thing that me and my community kind of do alongside PokeMMO. A lot of us watch movies and like watch other things while we grind in PokeMMO, so let's yap about it. I gave Labyrinth a 6.7. God damn it, the meme is back. 6.7 out of 10. Just the right score. It's a really Labyrinth is so unique. There's nothing like it. The real thing for me is the super creative world, the voice acting, David Bowie's performance, the visuals. The visuals, I think, are what make Labyrinth so special. The story, and it's just kind of meh. It's kind of fun. I have no nostalgia. I never watched The Labyrinth growing up, but I know for a fact it would have scared the piss out of me. Holy crap. If I was a kid watching this. Really unique movie, kind of irreplaceable. Next up, probably the biggest disappointment on this list is Fargo. I have heard so many good things about Fargo, and it's one of the, I believe, Coen brothers movies, and that kind of makes sense. I'm not really a huge fan of any of the Coen brothers movies, I don't think, so maybe that's just the problem there. I infamously don't like No Country for Old Men. I infamously don't like The Big Lebowski, so maybe it's just like a directing thing for me. Not that I'm, you know, no movie expert here, but I just, Fargo was just so simple. It's considered to be a legendary like crime mystery from the 1990s based on a true story, and that is like the main positive to it. I gave Fargo a 5.5 out of 10. It's like just barely worth watching, but like the fact that this movie has the reputation that it does makes no sense to me, is the nice way to put it. Reminders of Him. This movie is awful, but I had so much fun watching it. That is the best way to this is a dramatic rom-com with Family Guy cutaways to explain the backstory, and it's also very like Twilight coded. It's so weird. I almost like the like plot and like the weird moral gray elements, but the acting and the dialogue and the whiplash level pacing, this movie was, I was laughing at how bad this movie was in theaters, but then also like crying at certain plot points. So like, it's an insane movie. I gave it a 5 out of 10 and a heart to give it the proper rating. I watched Taken for the very first time, though I've never seen it. Liam Neeson's, you know, big role. Taken, Liam Neeson. I gave it a 8.6 out of 10. Pretty high score. I was impressed. The first 30 minutes are pretty meh. The first 30 minutes are very like rough dialogue, not aged well. But once you get into like the setup is just not very well done. Once you get into the action, I think this is one of the best movies in its genre of like just, it's not a dumb action movie, it's just an action movie. I think it's very realistic, very brutal. The visuals they show in this movie, I did not expect Taken to be a hard watch. This movie's a hard watch, honestly. Not as hard as some modern movies, but it was rough, man. 2008's the first ever Taken. I gotta watch Taken 2 and stuff, but Taken 1 got an 8.6 out of 10 from me. Next up, what is next? We got Project Hail Mary, the #1 talked about movie right now. Project Hail Mary, I'm a cringe bad person, okay? Project Hail Mary is good. It's an 8.8 out of 10, maybe like up to like a 9.2. But it is becoming Project Hail Mary. I get really irritated when a movie is like a 9 out of 10 and people act like it's not. Project Hail Mary is not goated. I'm sorry. Feel free to disagree. Project Hail Mary is so unbelievably not goated. It is so unbelievably a fine buddy comedy. I shouldn't say fine. It is a good, heartfelt buddy comedy. Did you read the book? We're discussing the movie, not the book. So no, I did not read the book. You think I could read? I'm a streamer. Okay. Project Hail Mary. 8.8 out of 10. It is a movie about friendship and breaking barriers for connections, but it is much less about science and like the dramatic elements and like the humanistic elements kind of get like left by the wayside. There is so much comedic relief, way too much comedic relief, way too silly, way too non-serious when you're like in a serious story, but they don't play it seriously. I do think Ryan Gosling's the perfect person for this, and I love him for that. I think this movie is being disgustingly overrated right now. Having said that, I am a cringe person. My idea of disgustingly overrated is, I think it's a 9 out of 10, and people are calling it like a 10 out of 10, like goated, comparing it to like Interstellar. And that to me is like insane. The emotional impact of Hail Mary is so much less than something like an Interstellar, something like The Martian. Like The Martian, Andy Weir's previous film was like way better than, like 10 times better than this in my opinion. Okay. Next up, sad girl movie. Where are my sad girls at? Where are my sad girls at in chat? I'm sure there'll be so many of you guys. Melancholia. This is a very artsy movie. Unfortunately, too artsy for my taste. I respect it. There are images and things that happen in this movie that have still actually stuck with me, and I still think about, honestly. So it's a movie about a girl going through depression, and then also how that impacts how she handles serious situations, which as a premise, I think is fantastic. This movie was created because the director was in like a therapy session and he was talking to his therapist, and they were talking about how like people who are depressed actually lock the fuck in and handle very serious situations very well because they're so used to being in pain and so used to feeling like shit that when they need to like focus or lock in when something dramatic is happening, they can do it if they're used to it, right? They're like, So I think it's a very interesting premise, but I think it was handled not great, but it's a very memorable, very unique film. I gave it a 1.5. I give it a 3 out of 10. I think it's worth watching though. That's a weird, like, I give it a 3 out of 10, but I would recommend this definitely to sad girls, depressed girls. That's the audience, right? But probably to the average person at least once. Try to watch at least once in your life type beat. Next up, Solo Mio. This is the movie with Kevin James where he did the social media stunt of going on like Instagram and TikTok and pretending to be Mr. Taylor, this like art teacher. It was like this whole like new like fucking front page news level thing of like, this guy on TikTok looks just like and sounds just like Kevin James, but he's claiming not to be Kevin James. Is this a publicity stunt or what's happening? It was Kevin James, it turned out, promoting Solo, which is really cute. It was honestly really original marketing and very low budget. Solo Mio is the definition of a fine, wholesome, cute movie. That's you're not. It's funny, Kyle. You're not wrong. You're not wrong though. I stand by that. Solo Mio is a cute, wholesome, fine, sweet rom-com. 5 out of 10. Very, very average movie. Next up, Rad. Rad, a movie from the 80s. I infamously don't like 80s movies. I'm so sorry that if you grew up in that era, if you enjoy them, more power to you. That's all that matters at the end of the day, that you enjoy them. Who cares about whatever I say, right? Rad. I actually weirdly liked Rad much more than most 80s movies. I think 80s are just so goofy. All 80s movies are so goofy. This movie is so bad. Let me qualify. Rad is like objectively an awful movie, but fuck objectives, fuck critique, fuck people who rate movies for a living. Tech W. Anyways, this movie I gave a like 5.6, 5.9 out of 10 overall score. It is a 1.6 as a movie. Like if I'm judging this like scene per scene, directing shots, you know, acting, it's plot points, it is a 1.6 out of 10. It is awful. As a vibe, as a fucking, hey, let's hang out and fucking watch Rad, 9.6 out of 10, absolute banger, irreplaceable. There are scenes, it's Lori Loughlin from like Full House. There's a scene in this movie where the romantic couple dances on the dance floor while riding their bikes. Try to imagine what that looks like in your head. It looks worse in the film. It makes no fucking sense. It's the most 80s thing I've ever seen. And at least they like play into the irony and play into the satire in Rad, in my opinion. It's like kind of goofy. So Rad is at least fun. I gave Rad like a 6 out of 10, and I gave it a like. I gave it a heart. So I liked the movie. Jay Kelly was really boring and really mediocre for the first half of the film, and the second half really comes back. Jay Kelly is a slow burn about a actor towards the end of his acting career, and it's also probably very personal for George Clooney, who's probably experiencing that, you know, similar thing. That's the whole bit, right? It's an older actor who is like winding down his acting career, and I think the ending scene of Jay Kelly is what really makes the movie work. I think without that ending scene, it wouldn't really be much, but I honestly gave it a 6.7. Why does this keep happening? I swear I'm gonna do it on purpose. I also gave Jay Kelly a 6.7 out of 10. I think it's a slow burn that pays off in the end and is honestly very interesting. But it wasn't. I love Adam Sandler, ending with Adam Sandler, but it's not as good as I expected it to be. Type beat. A lot of negative movie reviews today, so I hate to fucking the negatives. I'm so sorry. Downsizing, man, downsizing is one of the best movie premises. Like maybe it's so good. The premise is so good. The premise is about making people small to preserve like the economy and preserve like on space, and like I don't want to spoil too much. It's really fucking interesting. The premise of downsizing is so fucking good. But they just didn't do anything with it, and the direction they took with it was just really weird and kind of all over the place and disjointed. It's so sad they wasted such an amazing premise on such a weird jumbled script. It's so sad. But so I give Downside with Matt Damon's an amazing actor. It got like a 3.6 out of 10, unfortunately, for me. Downsizing. Now the worst movie on this list, man, Aquaman. I was blown away at how bad. I was laughing almost the entire, not even laughing, like this movie had me repeating out loud, holy fuck, this movie is bad. If you don't really care for, maybe it's my fault, I don't really care for superhero movies too much. It depends. I like the new Superman. Wow, this just took like every negative of every like Marvel, or this is obviously DC. This took the negatives of like every superhero movie, and there are amazing positives too, and just amplified them to a great degree. I'd like to qualify my review of this movie. The first sentence is, this movie is a great example of joy bait. If you can watch this movie and have fun, then you are based and you are watching movies for the right reasons. Unfortunately, I'm not one of those people, and this movie is fucking horrid. I could not see past it. This movie is incredibly Quirk-chungus, incredibly superhero-y, like superhero-y. Every line is a quip. Every single line. Usually I'll quote movies like this to be like, hey, like here's this really bad line. Like I love Arrival. Arrival is a great movie, but there are two very Quirk-chungus millennial-toted lines in Arrival, where at one, Arrival, if you don't know, Arrival is a movie about aliens arriving, okay? And at one point, there is a line where someone says, what are the aliens doing? And someone says, they are arriving. You can't write a script. Hey, someone got paid like 10 mil to write that line. Like, that's fucking insane. So I hate Quirk-chungus, like whatever. Aquaman, every single line is like that. Every single line is like, every single line is just like a quip. Every single line is meant to be like a joke. Every single line is meant to be like so edgy and like unique and like haha attention. Like this movie was awful in every way. I don't want to harp on it. I have a full review of it explaining my thoughts and why I think that is. It's really sad to me. I'm a big advocate of every time I don't enjoy a movie, that sucks. It's a negative to not enjoy movies. I want to try to enjoy whatever art forms I can, and unfortunately Aquaman was fucking horrid. So my opinion, thanks for watching the movie Patrouski Takes. Hopefully you found some new movies to watch or movies to avoid while you play some PokeMMO. Thanks for watching. Poggies. Fuck, they're gonna arrive. Oh, like, there's also the I always say in the movie Arrival, the guy who, what's his name, the guy who plays Hawkeye, he says, well, that just happened. Jeremy Renner, good one, Jeremy. Well, that just happened. Funny. I'm really glad he said that. Yes. Any Quirk Chunguses? And do we have a Quirk Chungus emote? I would love a Quirk Chungus emote. That would go hard. It will be in the stream recap, Tuesday. Yeah. I'm very neutral on Quentin Tarantino. I'm not a Tarantino hater, but I'm not a Tarantino lover. I have not seen Reservoir Dogs. I have not seen some of his biggest works. I'm just kind of lightly not a fan of Tarantino, but I don't like, he's not like, his movies aren't offensive to me. Once again, I've only been into movies for the past 1 year. My movie takes are very like naive, very young, very immature, yada yada yada. I have not heard of it. I'll add to my watch list, Ginger. I'll have to keep that in mind. Apple TV is like, it's almost unfortunate. Apple TV shows are constantly bangers. I need to watch The Studio still. I've heard really good things. I think I would like it. I will add the story of Kells to my, what else was I talking about? I don't see the story of Kells on, this is a D's nuts joke. Now I'm scared. I don't see it on Letterboxd, which has me terrified. Oh no, Pepe left. Okay, no, it's actually okay. It's really looking good. Okay, I'm so down. I couldn't even find that on Letterboxd, which is crazy. If you could link something about it to me, I'd love to see it. Whew, okay. Random question. Ever wondered if one day to the drain? So have I thought about it? No, I've yeah, of course. It's kind of like asking a human, do you think you'll ever die? It's one of those things. You can't, if you overcome your fear of death. This is hilarious, but it's true. The fear of death is very comparable to the fear of PokeMMO getting shut down. If you are afraid of something ending, you're never going to enjoy anything. Everything in life comes to an end. Whether it's Nintendo shutting something down, whether it's you could always die in a car crash today, you could always die, you could get struck by lightning, like anything could always, that is the definition of anxiety. Like, respectfully, like, if you can't enjoy things because you're so worried about them coming to an end, that's anxiety, which is so fair. I got it too, but I get it, right? But you've got to be able to try to put that aside, and you should enjoy PokeMMO. I think a lot of video game players, a lot of gamers, have started to solely enjoy games for the progress as opposed to the actual experience. And that does concern me. So a good example is, I maxed a main account in old school RuneScape, right? Took about 10,000 hours or 8,000 hours or so. And then I also maxed an Ultimate Iron Man. I have 20,000 hours in old school RuneScape, and I have not logged into old school RuneScape in 6 years. Is that a waste of time? No. I had so much fun. I enjoyed myself. It really, life, when you start thinking about death at the age of 11, you come to the conclusion, or younger, life is all about enjoying yourself, having fun, and hopefully leaving a positive impact. Any time spent doing any of that is time well spent. Our time spent here is just to have fun, enjoy ourselves. If the idea of you losing all of your progress, that doesn't delete all the fun, like that to me is like a, your axioms aren't grounded. Respectfully, you got to ground those axioms, gang. How long did you beat all the regions? Fucking, you want to know the thousands of hours, because all the regions were only, so the game, I started playing in 2013, right? The game was only Kanto until 2015, right? And then they added Unova in 2017, and then Sinnoh in 2019, and then Johto's only been in the game since 2023. So like, does that make sense? It's kind of a funny cop-out answer, but like, time to beat all the regions. I also, dude, I hate it. Oh, I hate storylines. I was so delayed on like, on my main, on the Iron Man account, like what, 3 months? On the well, How long did it take me to beat all the storylines on the Iron Man account is a better question. A good question. I don't know. Maybe like 2 to 3 months, I want to say. I'm not sure. Is right. You have to watch the movie, Tom. It because Apple TV doesn't have a whole lot, but like everything it has is so. I firmly believe Severance is the best show on TV. I think Severance is amazing. I've seen Invincible, the amazing football movie, Disney football movie about Mark Wahlberg and the Philadelphia Eagles open tryouts. Yes, that's actually my favorite sports movie of all time. You're probably talking about the Invincible TV show. The Invincible TV show is fine. Once again, it's one of those like cringe Patrouski takes. Like, I think Invincible is like the most like 8 out of 10 TV show of all time. It's very like it's Invincible was very overrated in my opinion. It's very fine. I feel like the big reveal being what it was just so like fine. It was fine. It wasn't like great. I'm glad people enjoy it. I'm glad people like Invincible, but I think it's very, very overrated. Very overrated meaning like I think it's an 8 out of 10. You might think it's like a 9 or a 10, which is fun. Just like not that, you know. It's it's funny the things that we argue over semantically, myself included. But it's enjoyable. My honest opinion, right? Yeah, I need to watch. Yeah, Silo, Talasso, all bangers. Yeah, I really like. I like Tricking a lot. I used to watch a lot of anime. I have not watched in many years, unfortunately. I don't know if I've even heard of Foundation. I appreciate the recommendation. Any more Pokepath? I think I'm done on it for now. I appreciate the suggestion. I'm done on it for now, I think. So I'm gonna count Kanto and Ho, and I chose Squirtle and Torchic, which bunch of other regions. Just made sure you get a grass patch for Superior. So a grass somewhere, and then the other ones are kind of up for debate. I think I did 2 grass, 2 fire, 1 water. I think that's what I did. Great Apple TV series. Gotcha. Apple TV is weird as well. Like, I don't like paying for Apple TV year round because I mostly just want to have Apple TV when Severance is out. That's like the main, and then I have to like watch everything during that and then like ditch it until next season of Severance, you know? Like that's the Apple TV cycle. There's just not a whole lot to watch on Apple TV, but the stuff that's on is really fucking good. Right, I have all the superhero movies. Yeah, I think Invincible. Well, it's not even okay. I like superhero movies. So here's the like hypocrisy. I love used to. I don't watch them anymore. To be fair, I used to love shonen anime. Okay, shonen. I'm gonna wake up all the weebs. Okay, shonen anime is just superhero stuff in a different culture. It's the same, like, so same as like ours, like the same, it's the same fucking thing. Like it's the same. If you like one but not the other, I think you've got to reflect a little bit, and I'm guilty of that. I love shonen anime, but I like don't really care for, but like I like superhero movies in concept. Superhero movies just do a lot of cringe things. My favorite superhero movie, the most underrated superhero movie, is Hancock. Fuck Marvel, fuck DC. Where's my fucking Will Smith with the bitch get out of my way fucking soundtrack with Jason Bateman? Bro, Hancock goes crazy. Hancock, the secretly best superhero movie that nobody's ready to take on. Fucking love Hancock. What's the other? There are other superhero movies that I really I really like. It's not that I don't. I think drawing broad conclusion. I like, So Goated. Yeah. I need to rewatch like Pursuit of Happiness more. Pursuit of Happiness is just like really fucking good. Let me see my films. I can sort by highest rated films on my Letterboxd account. Any superhero movies? There's gotta be some superhero movie that's like a 5 out of 5 for me. I got a list of superhero movies. Superhero movies list. I gave the new Superman an 8.5 out of 10. I thought it was very enjoyable, very happy, very pog. Thunderbolts. Okay, as someone who's like I don't dislike superhero movies, like, inherently. I just don't like quirky. I don't like things that are very obviously profit maxed. Does that mean, like, I hate when you can tell that someone is making a joke or a reference is being made, or like, I hate things that are very obviously crafted by a formulated team in the fucking boardroom. And I feel like a lot of superhero movies end up like that, unfortunately. I have a video on that, Kikor. Now I love fucking, bro, I know a lot of Superman movies, Superman fans don't like it. I love Man of Steel. I think I gave Man of Steel like a 9.5. As a non-Superman fan, I loved Man of Steel, but I think a lot of Superman fans didn't like it because it was kind of against what they know as Superman, which is super fair. If you're a comic book fan of Superman and you don't like Man of Steel, I super get it. More power to you. Obviously, it's the most boring, basic 25-year-old white guy take of all time, but The Dark Knight is really fucking good. You can't escape a bad movie, bro. Batman Begins and Batman The Dark Knight are really fucking good. The Dark Knight Rises is pretty rough. Not bad, but like 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10. I think the best, I forgot to cover, the best superhero movie, in my opinion, is Thunderbolts. I was really shocked by Thunderbolts. I really fucking enjoyed it, man. And it's not even like that complex, but like, oh, also, do you want the actual best superhero movie? It's Logan, the Hugh Jackman old Wolverine movie. Logan is really fucking good, but it's also like, Logan is very like Gen V coded. Logan's really good. Logan is a very fucking good movie. Gladiator 2, I respect and enjoy. I think Gladiator 2 probably got over shit on. I think I gave it like a 6 out of 10. It was just such a fall off from Gladiator 1, but like, I could see that. Ever watched Kick-Ass? I haven't in a long time. I remember not really enjoying it when I did, but I need to rewatch it. Thank you for the Prime, Kiko. I appreciate that, dude. Everybody mentioning that. You have to, with MMOs, you have to factor in like the opportunity cost. So generally, like, sounds fucked up. Like, if a legendary lore isn't worth buying to use, it means that it also isn't worth using if you earn them yourself. That's typically how like opportunity cost works. However, if you want to do it for fun, not everything's about efficiency. If you want to pop legendary lores because you get them, like, go for it. It's a fun little, that's totally fine. Dude, I'm honored you would just enjoy the videos, grandpa. Like, that's insane. That's an honor, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the game, hopefully, as well. Good luck to you on your shunt. 30k draw on the first shunt is rough, but doable. Good luck to you, King. I believe in you. All right, I gotta figure out what's next. We did our Jimmy run. We gotta go, we could hop to the main account. We could go fossil farm. Let's go get like one breed. I want to get that Sharpedo breed set up. So I'm actually glad you brought it up. Deadpool 1 and 2 are so good in my opinion. I actually feel so bad for Deadpool. Deadpool is like so close to being good. The Deadpool origin story is really good. Like, Deadpool's origin story is really fucking good. Deadpool's tough. I really want to like Deadpool, and I actually feel like the quirk chungus or like ironic humor that Deadpool uses actually works because it's what you expect from him. He can kind of get away with it, but I think it's a really bad time. I think it's bad. It's a bad time. Yes, Tom, thank you. It is a bad time in the social zeitgeist to like satire and like dark humor, because everybody who is a fan of that stuff is so cringe. It's like, it's a stereotype in college. Like, girls will avoid if someone says like, yeah, I just really like dark humor. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm a little too edgy for you. Like, this is a stereotype that women use to flame men. Like I'm sorry if you're not in those circles, you don't know. Even men are smart enough to like, it is cringe, you know, like it is the like, there's a lot of people who are just very insufferable, very cringe, who unfortunately like Deadpool. Relax. Yeah, like a little dark. Yeah, I love those shirts where it's like, yeah. It's a tough time to be a Deadpool fan, because Deadpool I think is actually kind of fun. Thank you for the link, by the way, Ginger Matt. But it's kind of rough. You're fighting through some rough stuff. Oh god, the Vendetta, dude, that's a rough spot for an injury. Hopefully you heal up, dude. Much love to you. That makes there's no context for stream. Sorry about that. Another alpha? No, it's Alpha Altaria still. Okay. Team Mr. War stuff. Should we just watch the movie? That's a great example. So I watched Rick and Morty season 1 before it became a meme to shit on Rick and Morty. Thank you so much for the prime. Yo, Grandpa, I really appreciate the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Why am I stuttering so much today? Sorry about that. Thank you, man. I watched season 1 of Rick and Morty before it kind of got popular to hate on it, and I wasn't a fan. I didn't think it was like bad. I was like, it's just fine. Like, I'm not gonna keep watching. It's just like fine. My Discord's dying. God damn it. But yeah, Rick and Morty became incredibly cringe. Does that make sense? Why is he thinking himself? Yeah, Patrouski, otherwise known as Grandpa Dots. Or my Discord is crashing. I don't know why. Huh. Rutro. Close the program. Rip Discord. Rest in peace. These all, one sec. Made it cringe. It sucks that sometimes the fan bases of something make it really hard to enjoy it. It shouldn't work like that. It should, you know, like it's, oh man, like it sucks. Like it's not fair to the medium and to the fans who aren't cringe. I feel like this even happened with like I feel like this almost happened with Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is a good anime. It's just a good show. Like Attack on Titan is very good, right? Maybe a little maybe a teensy weensy bit overrated, but like I don't know. Like it's quite good. Attack on Titan is quite good. But god, do the fans make it cringe, you know? Like it's just, I think sometimes fans ruin a media, which sucks, you know? You got to just be self-aware, I guess, as a fan of anything, you know? They turn that's kind of true. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. For shipping my ocean right now, dude, congrats, man. Help me evolve it. You know what? I'm not, yeah, I can. I'm not doing a whole lot right now. I'm down to. Let me hop to the main account. If you could, I don't know where the main account is at. I can absolutely help you trade evolve it, actually. Or, okay, to be fair, you actually don't need me to help trade evolve it. You can actually just use a protector item on it. So any item, yeah, see, so it says trade or use with protector. Any item, any Pokemon that evolves via a trade item or a trade with an item, you can, they updated Pokemon about 1 or 2 years ago. It's a pretty new change still. You can actually just use the item on it. Obviously, if you want me to help you, I mean, I still can, but there's no reason. You can just use the item on it. Was way overhyped. I like almost fight my inner hipster. Like I think it was like a teensy weensy bit overhyped. The hot take is I think that Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is more overhyped than AOT, which is fucked up because I think Brotherhood's a better show probably. But it's, well, ooh, is that, I don't actually know. Now the real rage bait, but it's also my true opinion. I actually think that Naruto is underhyped, which is because dude, people fucking flame Naruto so much. Like AOT was like in the spotlight when anime was becoming made, for sure. Gotta factor that in. No, it recently was changed, you know, Axio. My Discord broke, I think. Let me what's the best way to cover it, do you think, Ginger Matt? I'm gonna watch the video. What's the best way to cover it, do you think? I see more Boruto flaming than Naruto because everyone flames Boruto. I see a lot of people love to meme on Naruto, but I think Naruto is like underhyped. I know it sounds cringe. I know. Naruto better than Shippuden in my opinion. I just couldn't. I respect the opinion. I couldn't disagree more. I watched Kid Naruto you grow up with. I grew up watching Kid Naruto, right? I didn't watch Shippuden for a long time because why is Discord just breaking every time? I don't know what's happening. My Discord just straight up it's crashing again. Okay, whatever. Shippuden is literally just Kid Naruto but more mature in my. It takes all of the same morals. So like Kid Naruto is about don't give up, never give up. That's the whole. That's it. Okay, never give up is all of Kid Naruto. Shippuden is like, hey, should you reassess your morals and beliefs because the actions that you are committing and what you are doing in the world is causing your loved ones to die in front of you. Like Shippuden is like, it's the same thing. It's basically the same thing as don't give up, but it's like, well, fuck, should I give up? Like and like being really stressed and pressured into like, fuck, are my morals all wrong? The whole world is collapsing around me. What should I do? Like, I think Shippuden like fucking clears Kid Naruto. I love Kid Naruto. I think Kid Naruto is a 9 out of 10 and Shippuden's a 10 out of 10. People call the war arc long. I rewatched Naruto, which is a lot to add. Naruto is so good, man. Shippuden is so good. One Piece is truly the peak of storytelling, though. Yeah, it is. If it wasn't told by a bunch of boring characters. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. And not really. Don't kill me. I respect One Piece. I respect what it's done for the genre. I respect the thousands and thousands of hours of story being told. I love that One Piece exists. I love that people like One Piece. I do not care for One Piece. I just don't care about any of the characters. I find Luffy to be so uninspiring. I wish I liked it. Is there watching? No, I don't know what he did. What is it, Oso? Shippuden War Arc had a lot of I actually respect that critique more than I think a lot of people call the War Arc too long, and I'm like, what? The Zabuza Haku arc is amazing. I think it holds up well to this day. I recommend. If you haven't watched Naruto, it's good. Rumel started watching One Piece. Not to put, I love Rumel, and I hope he enjoys it. Isn't that the One Piece fandom incarnate? You get laid off and go unemployed, so that's why you start watching. Like what? Like that's the only reason you start watching One Piece. I'm sorry, but like what? I wish I'm envious. I'm jealous. You know what it is? I am a jealous, envious person of One Piece fans. I wish that I had a show for that many episodes that I could delve into and enjoy. That is my dream. I love long TV shows. I just don't give a shit about Luffy. I don't give a shit about Usopp. I don't give a fucking damn about Sanji. I give 1/10 of a hell about fucking what's his name, Sanji and Zoro. Like the characters are just not like the only character like you've got fucking Nico Robin, and you've got the characters are just so, I don't connect with them. I don't, it's a personal thing. I'm not. How far did you get into it? Quizby. I love that you're asking this. Quizby. The One Piece rant is infamous around here. People know that I unfortunately don't like One Piece. I'm not proud of it. I am a stubborn piece of shit, Quizby, because people always say, oh, if you don't like One Piece, just keep watching. It'll get better. I promise. It'll get better. It'll get better. It never gets better. If you don't like One Piece from the start, if you do not like One Piece, 20 episodes in, it's the fallacy of it will get better if you like the characters and you build more connection. I watched 280 episodes. I suffered. I tanked it. I watched 280 episodes of a TV show that I didn't even enjoy because One Piece fans are so delusional they would not stop saying the phrase, it gets better, it gets better, I promise once you get to the arc when Chomper fucks Nami with his antlers, it gets really good. It never gets better. If you don't like the characters, it will not get better. 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 It is delusional. It's like saying like, oh, like, I love Naruto. If I told others, if you don't like the Haku Zabuza arc, stop watching. Stop watching. It will not get better. That's it. That's it. The Haku Zabuza arc explains Naruto entirely. If you get up to episode 20 in One Piece and you don't like it, bye, peace. You'll never like it. It's not worth it. It's at that point it's like encouraging Stockholm syndrome and delusion. Shows that you like get better and better. I think a lot of people, they start watching One Piece and they're like, this is kind of good. It's not like amazing, but it's fine. And then when you spend hundreds of hours with them, that connection grows, which is beautiful, and you do like it more and more and more. But if you don't like the characters from the first 20 episodes, there's no point. It's never gonna get better. And One Piece fans, more than any fan, and if you're not like this, I love you, kisses, my heart does it. One Piece fans, I've found that One Piece fans, more than any fan base I've ever seen, like One Piece fans don't accept if someone doesn't like it, you know? I'm a big advocate of, if you don't like Naruto by episode 20, drop it. It's not going to be for you, which is totally fair. Like, if you do not like Naruto by the end of the bridge arc, it's not for you. Totally valid, totally based, right? I have no problem. I have no beef with One Piece. I actually love One Piece. I'm glad it exists. I do have beef with any fans from any fan base who don't let others not like their thing. I've played PokeMMO for 11,000 hours, right? When someone says, man, I think PokeMMO is just kind of too slow for me, I go, you're amazing, that's based, and Giga Chat, I hope you play games that you enjoy. I don't go, oh, just get past the story. No, it gets really good once you like stop. I cannot stand people who they attach their personality to the things that they enjoy as opposed to having any personality themselves. I fucking hate people who like don't let others. Now there's a difference. If I went into a One Piece stream and was like, One Piece sucks, Lamau, Luffy has no emotion, that, that's unhinged. Sometimes that's when I ban someone for coming in my stream and being like, Lamau, PokeMMO sucks, the devs are devils. Like, it's because, why are you going into a space, have your opinion, why are you going into a space where people enjoy it? You're obviously trying to incite, anger and chaos, and like, you're just, that's not good, that's not healthy, right? But like that's if you feel that way, Mark, like I would even disagree with you on it being limited. But if you feel that way, like hopefully your feelings are valid. Like, you don't need to always, your feelings are valid. Your feelings are your feelings. If you don't like something, you don't like something, Are we done the One Piece discussion? MMOs? I mean, I think I love old school RuneScape. I think old school RuneScape is probably the best MMO. Even though I love PokeMMO, obviously I'm enjoying PokeMMO more now in my life. But I think old school RuneScape is, for me personally, lifelong, slightly better game. But it's very close. Pokemon MMOs, not even, yeah. PokeMMO is the best Pokemon MMO by far. Not even close. It's like not even like, PokeMMO is on top of the Eiffel Tower. The second best is like at the Earth's core. Like, it's not even close, in my opinion. Respectfully, obviously, feel free to enjoy. You enjoy. If you disagree, I totally get it. Is that okay? Back to actually playing the video game, but the game that I love. What's next, boys? The Team Mister stuff? Okay. My Discord is less broken now. Gingermat, if you want to send me stuff, I think the video is the main thing, right? I can also scroll up and see it. I love that you did a trailer. We need more trailers. We need more hype content in PokeMMO. I was just thinking about this. The Moog's any good? Yeah, Regenerator Moog is very, very good. No, it's a good, hopefully I'm just very passionate about it, Quizby. I'm very passionate. But I think I still hopefully stay reasonable. Like, I'm very passionate, but I'm not like, I love that people enjoy One Piece, I'm passionate, but I try to err on the side of reason and also a little positive, twist or whatever, right? I guess positive as you can. Even things that I like really dislike, I try to keep, Yes, I have the video. All right. I'm excited for this. All right. I got you. I fucking love you, Quizby. I appreciate it. Okay. A good example is like if someone told me they didn't like my streams or my I like one of the I see these comments sometimes and it's that's based and valid and I love you. If you say, you know what, I'm not really a fan of Patrouski content, he yaps too much. Fought, based, valid opinion. I'm not really a fan of Patrouski's content. It's kind of boring. It's kind of slow. His editing is just so minimal. Caught. Guilty as charged. Patrouski's content, I don't know, his personality just bothers me. I don't really like it, so I just don't watch his content. Based that, like, there's so many reasons to not like my content. All you have to do is not call me names. You know, all you have to do is like not present it in an awful way, you know. Then I'm just it's like, yeah, fuck you, don't fuck. I have to sit here and watch them. God damn it. Let's do the One Piece hater. I swear I'm not a One Piece hater. I am a hater of people who don't let people have different opinions. As long as those opinions aren't disallowing of other people from having opinions. Does that make sense? It's like that you can't be tolerant of intolerance. Like hypocrisy / like not hypocrisy, but like, you know. Okay, I'm excited for this. Should I get rid of the black bars on the side? I'm gonna link the video as well, so I'll give proper credit here. Just watch the trailer, little bro. Streamer, just do the react content, man. Streamer, just shut up and do the react content. Just put the video in the bag. Just watch the trailer, bro. Little bro, just react. Just put the video on screen, little bro. All right, here's the video. This is made by Barrels, I believe. A fucking classic, high quality memer in the PokeMMO space. I can't wait to. All right, I get a sip of my King Kong Strong energy drink. It's such a funny name, Kong Strong. God, I love cheap energy drinks. Okay, no, base, Leviticus. Okay. Kong is so funny. Anyways, I need some of that. It's just like and it's funny, I wanted to try it. It tastes like Red Bull. I don't like Red Bull, but it tastes just like Red Bull. It's like the off-brand, it's the Lidl off-brand Red Bull equivalent. Now there is also the Lidl off-brand Monster energy drinks, including the white Monster, the white Gridlock. Get those. Those are fucking ooh. I'm a Lidl energy drink enthusiast. Okay, anyways. Lidl. What do you guys say? Little? There's no way. It's Lidl, right? Lidl? Little? No way you say little. Little? Like little mouse? Like a little guy? Like what you say little? You call the store little. You call the store a size. You call Walmart big? No shot. Anyways, okay. All right, fellas. What do I do in? It's like it's one. Let's watch it. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, I am here and lucky enough today to show you guys a trailer. I think PokeMMO honestly needs more trailers, more hype content like this. This is from the infamous famous Barrels in the PokeMMO space. Made some of the highest quality memer content, trailers, and hype content in PokeMMO. Check them out over on YouTube. This video should be linked in the description. If you're watching this video, make sure to give proper credit and go give him some love over on YouTube. Go like this video. I'm gonna like it right now. Go like the video, subscribe, leave a positive comment. Say, I saw this in a Patrouski video. It was so poggers. Okay, cool. Let's check it out. This is the trailer for the 10th, which is a crazy milestone. The 10th ever Team Mr. Shiny War. And it's a big deal because Team Mr. is the team that is credited to inventing Shiny War. And it's a big reason why we have the official Shiny War tournament in PokeMMO these days, is that it came from Team Mr. doing Shiny Wars many years ago and kind of hosting these community creative events. I've not seen this yet. I have no idea what this looks like. Is this Shuckle HQ? Is this Shuckle vs. Larvitar? What is this? Arcanine Academy? The like custom graphics for this? What is this song? Oh my god. This is so big! This is It's so all the art that is the pacing, dude. Yeah, like this is like a fucking the final boss of shiny hunting. Oh, if you're gonna shun for thousands of hours, you might as well do it in style. Oh, dude, that's so sick. That's so fucking cool, man. That is, I really like that. That was so sick, man. Shout out to Barrels for making that. I would love to see more trailers, more hype content, more like emotional video style stuff in Pokemon. That was fucking awesome, dude. I missed it, lol. Yeah, you can watch it here, I think. Oh my god, I gotta blow my nose. One sec. I'm sound like the pugs I'm watching. Give me one sec. I just played it on accident. That's fine. Whoopsie. blowing my nose. Okay, speaking of blowing my nose, this is actually a perfect time for a quick stretch break. So I'm gonna do a quick stretch break, guys. I'll see you in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go feed the puppies a treat for lunch, and then I'm also gonna go check the mail. So I'll be like 3 minutes, 5 minutes max. It shouldn't be too long. I will see you guys in a quick sec. Thank you for your patience, for yapping and chatting today. When I get back, I think we're gonna do some fossil farming, or potentially some other Iron Man, or we can even go the, I don't know, we'll either do fossil farming on the Iron Man accounts or main accounts, like money making. So we'll see what people want when we get back. BRB, boys. Just noticed the frog has nips. Yeah, it's probably the worst thing about my stream about this. No, once you see it, you can't unsee it. I know it's not ideal, but the problem is like, what do? Not give them nips, and then you know, it's a lose-lose situation. You don't give them nips, that looks weird. You give them nips, now a frog got nips. It's tough. It's tough, fellas. All right. What's up, Rumel? We are so back. Okay. I think we could just go do some fossil farming. Is there anything I need to do, like anything I'm pressed to do on the Ironman account right now? Grinding is just always good. There's always more grinding to do. I could go do fossil farming. I'm very low on fossils for the most part. I like it. I like it. Should be shiny chance, yada yada yada. Risk. Let's throw all this in here. I could go set up breeds, but I'm pretty terrible at setting up breeds on stream as well, is the tough part. Let's grab beef, wrist. Both of these, sure. Well, do I even need these actually? No, I don't. I actually don't. I specifically don't want these. I want these fellas. But I need enough. This can go here. Little 80 is nice on that. Okay. This spot needs a lot of HMs. Like you need rock climb, strength, rock smash. I need this Garchomp for sure. And then probably this. And I probably put back. What's the worst one out of these? Probably the lower level Clops. Level 80 Clops. That's naughty. Yeah. Probably put that one back and grab more Breloom, I guess. Let's try this. Let's do this. Oh, I think I heard about this. And I'm sorry. Number one, Von Mueller, I'm sorry. Hopefully, I mean, I could always just do a PSA, I guess, but I hope that people know. Anything that gives you an advantage in any online game is almost always against the rules. So yes, if you use a controller that has like a rapid fire button or like anything like that, like you will get banned. But you also just don't use it. I don't know, there's a lot of things. So like, for example, I have a mouse with a rapid fire button. I simply don't click it when playing PokeMMO. It's, for me, it's like never been a problem, like not an issue. I don't know, it's tough. Occasionally there are times where someone gets, you know, they make a mistake and they just genuinely didn't know and they get banned. But also it's almost always preventable. It's almost always like if you just read the rules or like, you know, think a little bit, like I don't know, but it's tough. Obviously I'm sad for individual, like that sucks. I never want to see someone lose their account, like that sucks. I don't know if it's like PSA, I don't know, or maybe it is, I don't know. Or is left. Good luck to you, Pinchy. That's fucking tough. Good luck to you, man. I go Sinnoh, right? Yes, Sinnoh. We should be aware. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of, yeah. Controller pad, I was about to try to hide. I'm dumb. No, you're not. Sorry, you're not dumb. And it sucks. It's one of those things. Do I wish the PokeMMO devs were a little more lenient? For sure, right? Like if I was in their spot, I'd like to think that I would be, but also like, I don't know. It's fucking hard. The amount of people that they deal with on the forums that are like, oh my god, please unban me. I swear I didn't even break the rules. And then they go through and it's like, bro, you RMT'd 50,000 USD worth of Pokeyen, like very obviously, like it sucks. So it's just like it's a tough situation where we're like, obviously I wish you were given more leeway, Vaughn. I'm sorry to hear it, man. A permanent, like playing the game for so many years and making a small mistake like that and getting perma'd, like I obviously don't, that sucks. I don't really agree with it, right? But what are you gonna do as well? Yeah, it's tough. I'm really sorry. The biggest thing is just like showing up, like it just sucks that it happens. No, it should be fine. It's the first not turbo. Anything, it should be fine from my understanding. I think these are noobs don't understand MMO rules. It is sad. Like sometimes people just genuinely don't know. Like, do I have Defog? Oh, sometimes people just genuinely don't know. Like they're not used to playing MMOs. Ah, fuck. Do I really need it? Does the fog go away if I go through here? I think it does. No, it does not. It's tough. Yeah, the Jimmy Run song. Yeah, and Vaughn, I couldn't agree with you more on that, Vaughn. And it's just one of those, I'm sorry, man, you know? Yeah. Harsh reality, internet isn't bliss. Yeah, a good example of it. But yeah, that's a good reminder. Lapras? I do not. That's a fucking rare fellow right there. Shiny Lapras. I fucked up and gotta get out of this cave now. So stupid. Oh man. I remember call last night. I was doing some prep for it was like the background hilarious. God. I just don't have time. I wish. So hilariously, Casey's doing it. JDB Tree, hilariously, my wife is doing the Team Mr. War, but I am not. The true shiny hunter shows themselves. Casey rises up to the occasion. I'm kind of not doing well myself recently. Not to, you know, so I'm just trying to prioritize self-care and taking care of myself and I'm trying to like get more balance in life, and shiny war is not the way to, to do that. I love shiny war, but yeah, it's like the last thing. I have way too many other problems right now. Too much hunting. God damn it. Hate that fucking give up on shunting. Why is turn back cave? Turn back, bro. Turn back. What are you doing? Turn back. Please turn back. Please turn back. I never fully understand how this cave works. Just do slash unstuck. It shouldn't be that. I get out of it. I just don't understand that. I don't know. There we go. Sometimes it feels inconsistent. But I think I just don't understand the cave. Wait, shouldn't this be the way out, right? Oh, I appreciate it, JB Tree. Escape rope does not work. I think I tried. Which I thought it would. I thought it would as well. I tried dig earlier. Okay. This is like not the way out, right? This is like... is this way out? Oh, okay. I'm dumb. That's fine. Juju. That's exciting, Tree. Or Matt. Sorry. No, this cave. It's the Rock Smash cave. I needed defog. I forgot my defog. There's so many HMs you need for this spot. True. Based Oso. You're laughing. I'm washed up and you're laughing. You're laughing. Okay, that is a green flag. The LARPing potential in this war is at an all-time high. That is... Stop tempt. I don't have time for it. I'm trying to find work-life balance. I'm trying to find everything I'm trying to find balance in my life. Stop tempting me. The LARPing is at an all-time high is so funny. LARPing potential is so good. Pokemon needs more LARPing. I'll say it. I'll be brave enough. No one's willing to say it. Oof. What do you think about shiny Weedle slash Beedrill? I'm not sure if that form is also a bit. I think so. Beedrill's a great swarm shiny. It's a Pokemon you can lead in the front of your party during like legendary hunts or certain shiny hunts and increase your encounter odds by 10%. It's actually a pragmatic, usable shiny. I like Beedrill a lot. I like Metapod a lot. I think it's a great shiny. Allergy tips and tricks. Oh, I don't know, bro. Take Zyrtec or off-brand Zyrtec. I don't know, bro. That's a good question. A great question.
Close your eyes.
We're doing Mr. Hogwarts. That is a good bit. Steam, kind of goated. A hot shower, yeah, a hot shower. Steam that shit up, crank it up. Any crankers? I know. So okay, I don't know if this is actually a good idea. I love eating. If I'm like stuffy, I love pho. Eating a nice spicy hot bowl of pho, Vietnamese pho, when I'm feeling like sick or like I don't know if it's actually helpful for allergies, but I feel like it feels nice. Does that make sense? I think pho is. I need to buy. Is there a fucking? I need to buy social stock in pho. I feel like pho socially is about to. Pho like kind of had. So if pho had like a spike, but not like a proper to the moon rise. I kind of feel like pho is gonna have a proper girls. Soup girls are big right now. Like, you know, I feel like pho have a moment. Pho, it's like a Vietnamese soup. It's PHO. It's kind of like ramen. This is like a very dumb way to explain it. It's like a ramen, but it's like a very flavorful broth. It simmers for a long time. You do a lot of different meats. They'll often put bean sprouts in it. Thai basil is really good. It's like very kind of like, I was like, Thai basil is almost minty to me. I really like that. We have a lot of pho places around. Pho is really good. I feel like pho is like the best soup. Or it's up there. I think it's like pho. Do you count ramen? If you count pho, you probably do count ramen. Pho, ramen, cheddar broccoli. The crazy top three. It's crazy. Some like loaded baked potato or some shit. I like beef stew a lot. Now that's the beef stew versus soup dichotomy is a more difficult discussion. I like beef stew a lot, but like I don't know if a stew is a soup. They're close enough though. I don't know. We're splitting hairs at a certain point. Got any shinies that ain't Ditto? Nope, not at all. I have yeah, a lot. I've been playing this game for long enough, so hopefully I have a few shinies, one might say. I do have 2 Dittos on the Ironman account, which is nice. My nosy wosy. Gonna be the coolest looking we've ever had. That's fucking. I like the like hype and the confidence all of Team Mr. I think Mr. really need. I think a lot of players like really need. A lot of Pokemon players just really need an activity, like a go-to goal right now, and I feel like, especially, dude, if you've never done a it's so good, yeah, Sludge. If you've never done a video game like MMO community tournament, oh my god, please do it. They're so good. If you are feeling like, this is a good little clip actually. Here, speaking on Shiny War and like the upcoming Team Mr. Shiny War, but like if you're in any team or if you're in any position, if you have never done a MMO community event, please do one. If you are feeling aimless, if you are feeling like lost, unmotivated, or just looking for something new or a new way to enjoy the game, man, there are certain people who are just really inspired when you're on a team and your team is relying on you. It's a different feeling, man. Like, there is some people just find something inside themselves they didn't know they had. This sounds so cheesy, but it's true. This happened in Old School RuneScape with Fantasy EHP and other tournaments there, and it happens in PokeMMO. There are certain people who just like really care about, you know, helping others and their friends and like really proving themselves. And there is a courage and an inspiration, like a feeling that you find when involved in any sort of team game, team sport, team strategy that I think, oh man, I think it's beautiful. If you've never done a team event in an MMO and PokeMMO in any game, I cannot recommend it enough. Look for a Shiny Ward team. Look for long-term catch event, something like that. Like something you can do as a team is a really special feeling, man. Do it for the dogs. It's a great fucking feeling, man. Dude, honored. I'm just happy you're loving the game, Lops. Like it's crazy, man. Like PokeMMO is such an awesome game, and for so many years there was just no resources on it, and people would pick up the game, they would start playing, they would, you know, play a little bit, and then just like they don't really know what to do, there's no guides, and they would end up quitting, understandably. And I'm just lucky to be the person where like I can hopefully keep people around, keep people enjoying the game. The game is so good, but it's so unintuitive and so complex and so difficult. It's a lot to learn. So if I can help with that, that's amazing. I love this game, dude. I want to do whatever I can to give back to PokeMMO for everything it's given me, you know. We're grinding for legendaries. Grinding for legendaries. Yeah, no, dude, I would love, we've talked about it a ton, I would love more ways to like properly shunt for legendaries. It's really sad that like right now you can't really actively shunt for legendary. I've enjoyed. That's fucking that's awesome, dude. Good for you, man. Following your guides. It's I always say it's sentences like that, and I'm honored that you say it, Rapid, but it's sentences like that, I'm gonna be so honest with you, I don't think I'll fully process until I'm like retired. I think it's one of those things like maybe that's just like someone, I don't know, like people who, I don't know. I think a lot of people feel like this, where like they just work really hard every day, and then like they can't really take the time to smell the roses, or they'll slow down or stop, and they want to just keep going and keep going. I play Pokemon Go now and again. I actually have been on a little bit of a Pokemon Go kick. I kind of got back into it recently. So it's funny you asked that. Pokemon Go is really fun, man. I think like, so I always say Pokemon Go on release was omega ass. I think Pokemon Go on release was super overhyped. The game was awful. It was hard carried by the community and by people being like, yo, there's a Snorlax over in fucking XYZ Park. Let's all go over and catch it together. Poggies. Like, PokeMMO as a game, like judging it as a game, was god awful on release. It was so minuscule. You couldn't check IVs. There was no PvP. Like there was like battling in the sense of there was almost no battling. You could like take over gyms, but even that like barely functioned. It was, dude, that it was good though. Yeah, like Pokemon Go was awful. It was an awful game on release. So yeah, so bare bones, incredibly. But like nowadays, like I think the game is fucking good. Honest, I think Pokemon Go is honestly in a really good spot. I'm not like entrenched in the Pokemon Go community, so like don't take my opinion too seriously, dude. Yes, it was. People always talk about how good Pokemon Go was on like day one, and I'm like, what are you talking? I changed my region on my phone to Japan to download Pokemon Go like 6 hours earlier, and because I was so excited for it, and I realized I was like, this is fucking ass. This is ass from a butt. Like, this game is not good. I remember like going into my Magic the Gathering card shop the next day with my head like hung low. My head was like drooping, and I was like, guys, I have terrible news. I played Pokemon Go. And then everybody in the shop was like, yeah, isn't it amazing? And I was like, what do you smell? It's horrible. And they were like, no, it's so fun. Let's go walk together and catch Pokemon. And I was like, oh, I mean, I guess I will. And then I did it with them, and it was, you know, it was fun. Like, that's like the community and like the socializing made the game bearable. The game as a game was awful. So funny. It's very, I don't know, very interesting. It's out of my depth, Toby. I have no idea. We're talking about that's an ignorance is bliss. I don't I don't want to know. I don't know, man. I'll stay ignorant on. I don't care, man. Companies already have my data. Who gives a shit? That's a negligent take, but it is kind of my take. I'm sorry. I got enough stuff to worry about. Take, which is kind of an appeal. I am appealing to ignorance. Dig a chat. Came out recently. Yeah. What are you gonna do? There's a lot of stuff like that where it's like you can worry about it, or just. I just try not to worry about company data. They got it. Dude. Growing up poor, I signed up for so many fucking. Oh my god, it's give us your email and SSN we'll give you a chance to win $2 gift card to Apple. Like, dude, I did so many. There are so many things like that prey on poor kids and poor people. So many. I signed up for so many giveaways. Oh my god, dude, my fucking shit is cooked. Like, I just acknowledge it. It is what it is. I'm gonna sit here and play Pokemon Go in peace. Not on business. I respect those that want to do that. I'm playing Pokemon Go, I'm gonna be honest. But I love, once again, it's like the, you know, what I did recently, you know. Emails in a year. Yeah, dude. Oh my emails are full as hell. I have no idea. Farming lepers are almost always profitable inherently. From my understanding, like, it's pretty hard for them to become unprofitable. It's really just the time. Lepers are probably what, like 100k an hour, or not 100 an hour, 100k like per harvest. And it takes like 15 to 30 minutes of work, depending on how fast you are. Weirdo. No, dude, it's kind of, I really love people who delete social media. I haven't done it. I'm not brave enough, but it's fucking awesome. It's so based. And I'm also, dude, there are a lot of people who are like, social media is the biggest mistake we've ever made. And I respect that opinion. I think that's a little too far. And there's a lot of positives with social media that we'd love to like overlook. The world is just very negative brained right now. I've been thinking about this a lot. Like, there's a lot of things in the world, a lot of news that comes out where you can look at it positively or you can look at it negatively, and almost everybody always chooses to view it negatively, you know. And that's a tough, and that spreads when someone else phrases the news negatively or says that, you're gonna perceive it like that, and you're gonna start to perceive every news negatively. Social media is a big problem, and it has a lot of negatives, but realistically we probably just need to like learn to work with it, as opposed to like, there's a lot of extremism right now where it's like, oh, this thing is hurting us, we must stop engaging with it altogether. Surely we cannot adjust to using it with balance or with healthily boundary, you know. It's same with like when alcohol was discovered, or like any other, you know, surely we can't do it reasonably. We must either have the prohibition or nothing, you know. Like, come on, man, what are we doing? Obviously certain things, you know, there are things that are so strong they need to be, you know, like certain drugs or whatever, but I don't know, it's whatever. That's out of my depth. I'm just sharing my dumb little opinions. My dumb little opinions are just as valid, if not less valid, than your guys' opinions. Check W. I don't have to prepare to parent to adapt. Yeah, for sure. I think negativity just spreads like wildfire. And I've been really bad with it. I've been really negative recently, you know. If one person is negative, they spread it to the next, and the next. It's so hard to stop. It's, you know. There's like that's what I'm talking about with like the. Yes, there is always progress happening in the world. There's always positive things. We just love to talk about or focus on the negatives. 100%. Like, I love that there are more YouTube channels and more channels popping up that's like positive news only, which like that's inherently like a news source that only promotes positive news is kind of a red flag and kind of problematic. However, that's what every other news is already doing, the same thing but with negative. So it's like we got to even out the scales, you know. Like, I don't think it's good to only promote positive or only promote negative. Both can be toxic. The problem is every fucking news is promoting only, because it's like negative stuff gets more clicks. It's just so, and it's so easy. It's so easy to be negative. It's so easy to, or be extreme. Yeah. Extremism is hot right now. Extremism sells. Extremism gets clicks. It's just, we got to learn to, and people have not learned to manage themselves. And, like, the choice of what YouTube videos you click on is really fucking important. Not clicking on extreme video. If you don't like extremism, if you don't care, if you like it, go for it, you know, whatever you would enjoy. If you don't, we gotta learn to not click on stuff together, you know, like not rewarding people for promoting like clickbaity or like, you know, crazy extreme stuff. But unbiased, yeah. It's harder than ever to, a lot of people aren't even trying anymore. I don't really try to do a whole lot of unbiased stuff. I try to be like neutral, or like, what's the word? I still have my strong opinions and my, you know, biases. Yeah, a little bit to Bard. What's up, man? Always comes down to it. I think a lot of people right now, it's something a lot of people are feeling. I want to talk about, you know, the way people are smart. They know what's happening. People, you know, it's an extreme time, unfortunately. Chiku, by the way, sorry for, what's up, dude? Sorry for not saying hi sooner. Hey, yo, what's up, Tabar? Yo. You were so helpful, Shoestay. Thank you for the help, man. Chat. There's 2 sleepy, snory pugs behind me. Just for reference. I don't know, but who asked? Didn't ask. Heck W. By posing it, yeah. And dude, like, once again, I'm guilty of that, Sim. I'm not trying to be out here like holier than thou. Like, it's very, very important, you know. It's like acknowledging the urge. Like when someone, so look, let's use Project Hail Mary, right? Like Project, it's a great example. I think Project Hail Mary is fine, right? But I think it's like a 9 out of 10. And when people say it's a 10 out of 10, it makes me want to lower my score. That's dumb. That's me. Like, I think there's a lot of people are very contrarian, myself included, and it's good to like acknowledge it and know that it's happening, as opposed to like, yes, I should listen to my feelings. My feelings are always correct. My feelings are always logical. Yes, every opinion and action in my life is on an emotional whim and is actually never logically checked by me at all. Like, I think a lot of people just like don't question themselves at all. It's blowing my brain. As I get older, I'm just like, because I question myself too much, like so much. Like I constantly doubt myself. I constantly am like, I could be wrong on everything. I like, you know, I know. But a lot of the happiest people walk around living their life totally ignorant to the idea that they could be wrong. They don't even consider it a possibility. They consider their perception of reality to be the one and true reality. And this causes them to like be very stress-free and very relaxed, but it also causes like a very miserable society. So this is like, we're yapping, he's yapping, the streamer is yapping, the streamer is talking, yap. Do I have no idea. Hopefully he's okay and everybody's okay. Got Pokemon cards? I have a few. I was just talking to my wife about like maybe it's time to start collecting Pokemon cards, but I already collect Magic, and Magic's so fucking expensive. I don't want to also having it. It's so much. I have some Pokemon cards, not a whole lot. Let's see if I can show here. I'll grab some stuff. I have a few graded memes, a few memes. It really is a bar. Okay. I have some slabs, and then I have now my main Pokemon collection memer. Bro's gonna upload a PS2 game only released in Singapore. How'd you know? My Pokemon TCG collection consists of Night March. I'm one of the few losers who actually grew up playing the Pokemon. Yes, not just collecting. Actually playing the game. Oh, what? You used energy cards? What do you know about fucking DCEs, bro? Like I actually grew up playing the fucking game, and it's funny, like for some reason the Pokemon TCG is the only not the only, but like one of the only TCGs where it's like, who actually plays the game? Keck W. literally all you should do is collect cards, Lamau. But then in Magic the Gathering, if you try to tell someone that all you do is collect and not play, they'd be like, what are you, a fucking loser? What are you, a fucking poser? Like, they'd be so mad. It's so funny. So like, okay, I have partially, it's got some proxies. It's not fully done, but I have partially foiled out. Where's this? Hello? Rock Smash. Okay. I have partially foiled out Night March. Night March is fucking awesome. I love this fucking deck, dude. It's so fucking fun. The old DCEs. Every card that's like the reverse full of battle compressors are a little bit. I should just finish. It shouldn't be that expensive to finish this. This deck is like pennies compared to Magic the Gathering, to be fair. There's the some of the, what's it called, proxies. That's funny. I use Magic cards for the proxies. I have more Magic bulk than Pokemon bulk. Okay, whatever. That's Night March. I love this deck. Night March is a really, really fun to play deck. It's so fun, man. It is funny to use. Yeah, Magic cards as the proxies is very Magic player coded. So that's Night March. I've got Night March. That's Night March. I do have some slabs. Now, a lot of these slabs, one of me and Casey's wedding gifts was actually a bunch of graded Pokemon cards from a good friend of ours who got us a bunch of graded cards of our favorite Pokemon. So I'll show you the ones that I bought individually and then the ones that were a gift. If I have to remember which one's which. I think these were gifted. This was bought by me. This was bought by me. And these were bought by me. I think. I could be wrong on these. Okay. So these were gifted. There might be a few other as well. These were gifted to me. The shiny Hoppip. I don't know what, not familiar with these cards as much. Shiny Hoppip. What is it? A fucking 10? Gem 10 PSA. It's a Japanese card. I don't know enough about these cards, so I don't even know like what sets they're from. 2004 fucking Surskit. Gem 10 Japanese. And then a Japanese Rampardos. 10. Okay. I don't know if there is there a shiny there might be a shiny Shuckle, but it might be like super new. I don't know it, or like new to me. These are my two favorite Shuckle cards. These are the cards that I actually bought for just me. The Claymation Shuckle, which is a PSA 9, which this is my favorite. I think this is the first Shuckle card to ever get printed, I believe. And that was in the year 2000. So I love the Claymation Shuckle. No, I'm sorry. This might have, I think this was the first. Excuse me. I think this is the first Shuckle card. This one. There's this one and this one. I think this is the, yeah, I think this is the first one. This is a 9.5, but it's from AGS, like a different, like a weird grading thing. So just take it with a grain of salt. First edition. I don't know enough about Pokemon. I mean, I know a bit. I'm pretty deep into trading cards in general, but first edition Shuckle, Neo Revelation. They're both from Neo sets, which I believe both Neo Revelation and Neo Genesis were pretty like limited sets, if I recall. Then I also have this one's really pretty. I really like this one. The Gem Mint, is it 10? The 10 like Japanese. This Shuckle's really beautiful. This is from 2009. It's obviously more recent, but it's really beautiful. It's really pretty. And then I have now this is my favorite Pokemon card. This is actually my favorite. You'll probably know that if you watch my streams for long enough, you probably know the story behind this card. This is a Gem Mint 10 Stunfisk. So this card, this is from a mini set called like Legendary Treasures or like Shiny Radiant Collection or some shit. It's different names in English versus Japanese. It's from a 20 card. What's up, dude? From a 20 card mini set, and it was a mini set of all cute Pokemon. It was all like Pachirisu, Pikachu, Jigglypuff. It was all like super cute girly pop Pokemon. And for some reason, the fucking absolute trolls over at Nintendo put Stunfisk in like the cute girly pop set, him blowing a kiss with winking at the camera. Like, this is genuinely one of the best troll. I fucking love this card. And then this, I have a very long term. I don't really collect Pokemon cards. I have a very long-term goal of eventually getting like. It would be nice to have this other mini set, Dragon's Vault, or Dragon's. In Japanese, it's Dragon Selection. I loved this set as a kid. It's like a mini set of like 25 cards, 20 cards. It's a bunch of dragons and they have like a very cool visual. I'd love to get a full set of that graded, but that's like I don't know if that'll ever happen. I'm more of a Magic the Gathering nerd than a Pokemon goofball, if that makes sense. Now, I do actually have my Magic deck. My vintage deck is, it's not fully built. I don't make that kind of money, don't worry. But I do have a Time Vault. My vintage deck is here. Also, yo, okay, here's my vintage deck or whatever. But also shout out, bro, my fucking like the Time Vault. That's a nice card. Shout out, Patrouski MTG hit 1,000 subs. Holy dude, holy poggies, man. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's my third YouTube channel to get monetized, which is fucking crazy. That was really cool, man. That happened like yesterday or some shit. Thank you. Yeah, the shiny rating Pokemon is 1 in 30,000. Yeah, it's different rates. There are not different odds for different shinies. Good question. Well, kind of. Legendaries weirdly might not be the base rate, but we don't fully know for sure, from my understanding. MTG, Magic the Gathering is just, it's obviously, there's a lot of problems happening right now. It's funny, Magic is very similar to Pokemon. Like, it's a phenomenal, amazing game. Some problems going on, you know? Magic is the best card game by far, in my opinion. It's my third favorite game of all time. My top 3 games, number 1, Old School RuneScape, number 2, PokeMMO, number 3, Magic the Gathering. That's the top 3 for me. Magic the Gathering is amazing, if you count that. You can do ×5 hordes of Lickitung at certain locations. If you get the Pokedex, you can buy Lickitung and get the Pokedex. And the Pokedex is actually useful in PokeMMO. You can use it to check any locations around the game. Dude, thanks for... I loved it. I would say we need way more like hype and trailers and like stuff like that, dude. No Wapels? I could use Wapels. Are you a board game guy? I wish I was. I hate learning board games. So there's 2 things. I hate learning new board games. I'm awful at it and it drives me crazy. I'd rather just play trading card games. Now there's I love like deck building games or like trading card or card board game. Like, you know, Here to Slay. Here to Slay is really good. I really like card-based board games. Here to Slay is awesome. I love Here to Slay. I'll play that anytime. Here to Slay is just kind of Magic light. It's very, very similar to Magic, honestly, in my opinion. Like, especially Commander. Dude, happy to have you, Wolfman. What's up? What's up? I wish I was more of a board game guy. I really like thrifting board games and collecting board games as shelf fodder, which is so cringe. I'm so but I do. I hate learning new board games, and I hate that every time you're at a friend's house drinking, they're like, let's play a board game. Bro, I do not want to play a board game while even tipsy, let alone like more than that, or let alone like learn a new board game while I'm fucking buzzed. Like, what? That sounds awful. Like, that sounds horrible. Like, I don't want to, you know, that's my nightmare is. And it's such a buzzkill. I'm so sorry for that, but I hate playing board games when I want to be sober. I want to have fun. I want to focus on the game. I don't want to be drunk and try to play board games. I just get oh, I hate it. Whoa, okay, what the fuck? Why and where, bro? Fame. Oh man, that's so generous, dude. 10 gifted subs. Oh man, that is really fucking nice of you. Number 1, man, I hope my content's helped you or something. I hope, dude, that's really fucking kind. 10 gifted subs is super generous, man. Jeez Louise. It makes streaming like this possible. It motivates me to stream more. I really fucking appreciate it, man. Trying to get more drunk. I'm down to that a little bit, but even I don't know. I'm stubborn. I'd rather like shotgun a beer or like do shots than play a game that's gonna like, I'd rather just drink fast than play a game that's gonna like force me to slowly drink over time. So if we play a drinking game, I kind of don't love drinking games. If we play a drinking game, I'm just gonna finish my drink anyway. What's the point of the game? Like, what are we doing? We're just elongating. Or like, if the problem is when I play a drinking game, it slows down my drinking. It doesn't. I feel like for most people, it like speeds it up. I'll play it's so cringe, but I enjoy it, man. I'll play Thunderstruck. I'll do stuff like that. Like that's my like. I don't want to play beer pong. I don't want to play flip cup. I don't give a crap about. I don't want to play a dexterity drinking game. That sounds awful. Or any like I don't want to do that, man. Horse races. Now I love Mario Kart. I gotta play Mario Kart way more. Holy shit. Mario Kart is goated. Ride the bus. Okay? Ride the bus. Drinking. Ride the bus. Play the total red of black. Just drink. Okay, that's funny. That's at least easy. I would do that. Play and ride the bus, but you're trying to get it wrong so you can drink more. Based. Like that sounds fun. I don't know why the drinking games where you're like trying not to drink fucking piss me off. What the fuck is the point? What are we doing? If we're drinking, we're drinking. If not, I don't want to drink. Like I don't want. Like I hate to like. I don't know, man. If you're drinking, drink. If not, don't. You know. New Team Mr. Drinking game. The fuck? Shiny Ward? Okay, holy. Shiny Ward drinking game is crazy. Super Smash Bros. Is phenomenal. I would hate a Super Smash Bros. Drinking game because I suck at Smash. That's the only reason why. Beer Kart would be really fun. It is really fun. I'm kind of the goat at beer, at least in my friend group. I need a, if I played Beer Kart with any actual, if I played Beer Kart with like a fucking Midwestern or like, I would get fucking obliterated. To be honest, I'm not, you know, I'm not a very good drinker. I definitely don't hold my alcohol well. I just like am brave enough to chug a beer faster and put my throat at risk more than the other people in my friend circle. I'm just more risk. I'm not risk averse, let's say. I live my life. It's good to make mistakes, man. Not always, but dude, I cannot, dude, thank you enough, Fame, for the 10 gifted subs, man. That's a fucking honor. No, dude, thank you, man. That is so generous, dude. That's so nice of you, man. I really appreciate that. No, also, like, a lot of people in my chat would fucking dunk on me on Beer Kart for sure. We gotta play Beer Kart at the Patrouski meetup. Holy, dude. We gotta plan the Patrouski meetup. Holy, dude. Before it hits. I do feel like the meta game of Beer Kart is kind of solved, which is the only sad thing. I kind of think chugging the beer at the start of the race and not is kind of meta. I think it's so much better because the upgrades and power-ups you do, the items you get from being behind versus being ahead are just so good. Like, I feel like I think it's meta. I think it's meta to chug first, drive after. Beer Kart LAN party. I mean, I'm down. Tuesday's been amazing, dude. Not wrong. Tuesday's amazing in chat. Oh, so stop. Oh, so we can't. The wallets. You gotta relax. Rent out a movie theater to play Beer Kart. Stop. Okay. Kind of a spoiler. It's unlikely it'll ever happen. Kind of a spoiler. Me and my wife have toyed around with the idea of renting out a movie theater to A, stream PokeMMO in it, or B, watch like PokeMMO videos or a PokeMMO stream in the theater. We've thought about this. This is my wife has suggested it. This has come up. I don't know. The likelihood of it happening is very low. There's a good reminder of anybody. Anybody who's like, man, there's just no more. This is true for, this is not even just PokeMMO. This is true for anything in the world. If you ever hear an aspiring content creator say, man, there's just no more good videos to make, they've all been done, you need to look that person in the eyes and be like, I accept your feelings and that is valid. And that's no, but there's so much. I always say I have notepad document after I have multiple. I've ran out of, like, I have to make more notepad documents because there's so much there. I like forget them. Does that make sense? Like, I have like 4 notepad documents full of PokeMMO video ideas that I've never gotten to, that are just undone, you know? Like, I feel like I see this a lot in like aspiring content creators, not even in like anywhere, who are like, man, I really want to become a PokeMMO. I really want to become a content creator, but I don't know what videos to make. My brother, that's the content, that's the job. Man, I really want to be a painter, but everything's been painted. I really want to be a painter, but everything's been, I have no ideas to paint. What are you doing? That's the gig, that's the job, that's the whole fucking profession, bro. Like, that's the joke. Like, you'll unironically see aspiring content creators who are like, and it's okay to like be you know, creative blocked, or, you know, writer's blocked, out of ideas temporarily. That's fine, but just say, if you're out of ideas, that's fine. I hate when people say like every video's been done, or every, you know, blah blah blah. It's just so fucking, it's such a scapegoat for like, you're just not, I'm sorry, you just don't have enough ideas, which is fine. You can't do the job, that's fine. Holy, like, I'm sorry, it actually like drives me so crazy. It's so annoying. It would be the same as if I'm not a painter, and I suck at painting and I have no ideas to paint. But imagine, and I would say, man, I'm a terrible painter, I have no good ideas, I have no good painting ideas, I have no good car ideas, right? I would never say, oh, I actually don't want to be a painter because everything's already been done. It's so disrespectful to painters and artists. It's so insane, because it's just, people love to scapegoat and blame other things as opposed to being like, you know what, maybe I just have a flaw. Like, they're so unable to admit their flaw. It drives me crazy. Sorry, Doc, I'm yapping. Yeah, that's absolutely, Tabar. That as well. Like, that's, you know, and it's totally fine for things to be a spin on something else, or, you know, absolute creative flair. Absolutely. I suck at painting. So hilariously, I painted, you can kind of see it. I painted this at like a, we had some like drinks and I painted that. It's supposed to be, I don't want to, it's embarrassing. I don't want to say, never mind. Enjoy React content. React content is fucking, I get it, man. I respect it. If it's transformative enough, hell yeah, man. Or even if, I don't know, whatever you enjoy. Yeah, that's the whole point, Sim. Yeah, yeah. I hate people who are like, there's a lot of young people who want to be content creators, but not actually because they enjoy making content. They want the money and the fame, and they think it's easy. You know, it's like, it happens in every art field, and I think it's, yeah, it's just, we're seeing a lot of people. It's like people who, like, 20 years ago it was, I want to grow up to be an actor, I want to grow up, I want to have fame and money, and then it's like, okay, well, what do you like acting in? Huh? What's your favorite emotion to portray? What? No, I want to be an actor. What the fuck are we doing? What are we actually, what are we teaching the kids? What are we doing to society? I'm so boomer. What is happening? Those darn kids. Oh my god, I'm old. I'm getting old. No, it's happening in live time. I'm getting old. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I'm actually getting old, chat, in live time. Who would have thought? That's actually crazy. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. Do beer card for every lap? That's pretty close to what it is, but usually you do it every race, not every lap. That's unhinged. Every lap. If you're doing beer card for every lap, you might need to check into an AA meeting, or having a really fun time for one race. That's fine. Or for like a few races. I'm getting old, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Do 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 do. Anyways, nose full. Nose pass type beat. Yeah. Jimmy Run nose pass type beat. On the mic. Yeah. Hitting that rock till I smash. You know your mom got hella ass. Yeah. Call me my best friend. Nose pass. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Cringe. Okay. Cringe PokeMMO. You know we're out of content when this is what we're reduced to. Okay. Yo. Cringe PokeMMO rap on the mic. Let's go outside. Touch some grass. Maybe go on a hike. Yeah. Chat. Tom is in chat. Capping. Yeah. He better watch out or he is gonna catch me lacking. Yeah. Hope you Hey Pat, hope you're doing okay. Yo, what's up? Fuck. Me losing my mind. Okay, what's up, Rin? How you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm up and down. How you doing, man? I'm sane, as you can tell. How you doing, Rin? What's up? Thanks for popping in the stream. I be tapping. Yo! There we go. This is the day job, little bro. At least I put the man in the arena. At least I tried. It is the weak freestyler who calls out when the rhymer stumbles or some shit. It is the that was something. It is those with no flow who will point out when they cannot find a rhyme on the go. It is those with no flow who will point out when someone cannot find a rhyme on the go. Yeah, base, there you go. Literally call me Dr. Seuss. But I'm not a doctorate. Dropout Seuss. Dropout Seuss based. What's even worse, Tom? This is the day job. What's even more fucked up is like saying dumb shit like this and being a gremlin on this is the day job. Hello, Mr. Seuss. Hello, Mrs. Seuss. Hello. Actually, we probably shouldn't. Isn't he in some hot water? I don't know. I don't follow celebrity drama. It's funny to refer to Dr. Seuss as celebrity drama. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm just over here playing my Pokemon game. Dude, there's so much. It's crazy. It's crazy. They're always adding so much. What's up, Rid? Dude, I'm honored to have you pop in, man. Do. Ooh. Dr. Sus. It's like the Heat Miser, Frost Miser. He's too sus, but bum. We played that on stream with that could copywritten. That shit is so good. Heat Miser. Sus. Miser. That probably gets copywritten. It's so good. My wife fucking loves this song. I'll link it to you guys. Sus Miser full version. Is this not copy? I might play this. Is this not copywritten? It might dodge it. Passpal's doctor? No, we cannot discuss that, but thank you. Nice try. He's too sus, but bum. If I get copywritten for this, it was worth it. That's not what I'm trying to show, but that's fine. Who cares? But bum. A lot of you may find this cringe, and my response to you is that you must kill the part that cringes. Not the something.
I'm Mr. Imposter.
I'm Mr. Sus. My wife loves this song.
Vent Crosser. I'm Mr. Among Us. Friends call me
Mr.
Sus
Among
Miser.
Us.
Whatever I
It's so
touch
dumb. The flow is so
starts to
barely
die in
there.
my clutch. I'm too sus.
My wife will listen to this in the car.
He's Mr. Imposter, he's Mr. Sus. He's Mr. Vent Crosser, he's
Mr. Vent Crosser.
Friends call me Sus, my sir. Whatever I touch begins
the song
to
of your
die in
people,
my
Tom.
clutch. I'm too sus. I never wanna see a task that reaches to complete. I'll sabotage.
The funny thing is, I hate Among like as I did. No, I shouldn't say hate. I'm really bad at Among Us. I'm a terrible liar. And I'm terrible at the.
All the crewmates till they're
I don't understand it. I don't get Among Us. It's not for me. This is like sitting your toddler in front of CocoMelon fighting. That's fine. Yeah, I just empty stimulation, bro. It's good.
He's Mr. Among Us. Friends call me Sus Miser.
You guys are simply
Whatever
toxic.
I touch
True.
begins to die in my clutch.
I usually can find humor in drinks. Do you guys really all hate it? Oh no. I like it. I think it's funny. I think it's so stupid it's funny. Danny, thank you for the sub, bro. 27 big ones. Thank you for 27 big ones over to the Sus Miser. I appreciate it. Susmeister? I don't even know. Thank you, Danny. It's an honor to have you here. What's up? How you doing today, dude? What's up? You're alone on this one. You know what? I'll stand up for what I believe. If I'm alone supporting the Sus Miser rhythm, I will, okay? I'll stand up for what's right. I have a video on that. If you look up what's the benefit of being in a team Pokemon, I have a video on it. Vendetta. It's a great, teams are amazing. Being in a team in Pokemon is phenomenal. In that video, we'll talk about like the logical benefits and the like emotional and like just social benefits. Like one of the big ones to hopefully just be like making friends and like talking to people about something that you also enjoy is just really inspiring and nice. Like, thank you, Tabard. Thank you. You bear that cross, buddy. I love the like. Go ahead. you do that, King. You rep Susmiser. See what happens. Okay. I'll do my best. Then on business. How can I get a PokeMMO? I have a video on that as well. I know it's a lame answer. I'm so sorry. But it's a great question. Not getting burnt on PokeMMO is very comparable to not getting burnt on a Minecraft Forever world. Very, very similar in my opinion. It all comes down to sorry, one sec. Having a list of ideas and shaking it up and trying new things as much as you can, right? I have a video called how to not burn out, how to help burnout, how to fix burnout PokeMMO. An updated video on this might be nice, but like this video is also just like up to date for the most part. Like the biggest thing is having a big list of goals that you want to try and explore, and also just acknowledging, number one, breaks are healthy and breaks are okay. You know, I think a lot of times we end up feeling guilty for not grinding certain games or doing certain things. Taking breaks is super healthy and reasonable, you know? Dude, it's crazy. I'm really lucky to get comments like that. Dude, Sharky, I'm just honored to hear the videos have been helpful. That's a dream. That's all I want, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for taking the time to come into a stream just to leave a positive comment. That is very fucking nice of you. Very above and beyond. All content creators really appreciate that, dude. I thank you so much, man. If it's like, I always compare like making dumb little YouTube videos to kind of like, not really, but it's like taking the time to come and leave a positive comment is kind of like restaurant reviews. If you are a restaurant owner or a small business owner or work in food or whatever it may be, right? You understand if someone has a bad experience at your restaurant, you're gonna hear about it. The odds of them leaving a review is probably like 90%, right? But then if someone has a positive experience, what's the odds of them leaving a positive review? Probably like 10%, maybe less. Like it's really. So my point being, like, if you are someone who takes the time to come in and leave a positive comment, dude, oh my, it's really easy for restaurants or content creators to only hear the negative, because if someone has a negative experience, even if it's only 1 out of 100 people, you're gonna hear about it, you know? But you might not hear about the other 99 who have a positive experience. So I really, really appreciate that. It was a long ramble to say thank you, but thank you. Thanks for watching. Shush. If I gotta pop in, I appreciate it, man. Hell yeah. That's the algo at work, man. I'll take it. I'll take it. Do. 3,000 encounters here. Can I see let's see how many growlers I've seen, like almost in total. Is that in total? Yeah, I think so. Haven't done that many encounters on the Iron Man since the encounter counter was added. If I was a bot. Okay, huge moves, Tom. Nice job. Wait, Overwatch, have you never played before, Tom, or just not in a while? Overwatch is fun, man. I really enjoy it. Yeah, so that is, yeah, so I try to take stretch breaks every like 3 hours or so. My tailbone doesn't, thankfully that's not a problem for me, but I do get it's really my knees and my legs. My knees and my legs get a little, but dude, for some reason, my physical health is totally fine. I swear I got really lucky on my physical health genes. I think I come from like both sides of my families were like, well, one side is like a generation of farmers, and I feel like all of their, this is cool, I don't know how this really works, but like I feel like all of their physical healthiness, like I kind of I'm able to reap their rewards, or for some reason, I don't know, that's not really how it works, but like I'm very lucky. My physical genetics, my physical health is like, even considering how I don't eat very well and I don't exercise enough, you know, all these things, I gotta knock on wood and appreciate, like, physical health is always something to appreciate, man. A lot of people, you'll talk to people, so you'll forget there's a lot of people who are in like chronic pain, like physically, and it's like, you know, and usually like chronic physical pain can often follow up with chronic mental, whereas like I have really bad mental genetics, unfortunately, and I've had to really work at that. But my physical genetics are at least good. But I feel like with bad mental genetics can lead to bad physical, but I feel like it's easier the other way, if that makes sense. But I don't know, it's probably per person, it's dependent per person. 25 spirit tomb, yeah, that is crazy. That's a crazy number comparison. Wait until you turn 28. I always joke around, like, I think 28, maybe I cursed myself. I always said that I thought that 28 would be the best year. I always said that I thought that 28 would be the best year of my life. I turned 28 in about a month, and it's been a little rough recently. I'm doing okay. I gotta count your blessings, count your you know, positives. We live in a nice apartment. You know, I can pay rent. I got a lot of dude. Recently, when I'm feeling down, I walk through my pantry and I'm like, we got a lot of fucking cool food. I got I got 3 cans of Pringles in my pantry right now. If that's not rich, I don't know what the fuck is. I'm like, I got 3 cans of different Pringle flavors. I got not even cup ramen. I got the bowl ramen, the fancy stuff. I got what else? Bro, we're living large. Like, it's, dude. Yes, I couldn't, it's so, I feel like even at my most negative and at my most depressed, I'm pretty fucking good about like every day. I found my soulmate, got a roof over my head. I have a comfy bed to go sleep in every night. We have AC and heat, plenty of food in the kitchen. Like dude, they sound simple, but like, oh my God, so many people don't have those things. I didn't have a lot of those for most of my life. It's just really good. No, I'm talking now that's a little too rich for my blood. More power to you, right? I'm talking the like top ramen bowls, the fancy stuff, you know. Let me show you. I'll show you really quick. Ramen.png. Bro, I got some of these in my pantry. Look at this. Hey, we're not on that cup ramen no more. We're not on those fucking 12-cent. They used to be now they're like what 22 cents 20. We're not on those fucking you know, packets. Hey, we're on that fucking fancy shit. Our food comes in its own dishware. Okay, we're living large, boys. It's that fancy shit I'm talking about, bro. That top ramen bowl, bro. We're actually cooking. I'm the same. I do. Yes. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's a good reminder. I think I've just been distracted by. I think the noise is such a great way to put it. There's a lot of noise right now in the world. A lot of noise on the internet. That also isn't there if you actually go outside. If you actually go outside and talk to people, it's just, I don't know. I've always been a big advocate of like the internet's a really cool place and how like it's really important for socializing, blah blah blah. I've never seen the atmosphere we have currently where like if you go and talk to people IRL versus online, it's like totally different people. It's like totally different, you know, not even the same world, not even the same reality, you know. Why did somebody hating global chat? I think there's a few reasons. There's a few valid reasons. Some people don't like my content because it's not very edited. Valid as fuck. Some people think that I yap too much. Valid as fuck. Some people don't like my opinions about the game. You probably shouldn't hate me because of my opinions, but it happens a lot right now on the internet. Even with opinions that aren't, you know, hateful or whatever. There also is, unfortunately, I've noticed this a lot over the past 1 or 2 years, is a lot of jealousy from. What sucks is like I sound like a fucking rapper who made it big, but it's kind of like I've had a lot of people who were my old friends back in the day who now hate me, in my opinion, out of jealousy and envy, because unfortunately we were both in the same spot. We were both playing PokeMMO back then. You know, we were both like just gaming along, and I attribute a lot of it to luck. I luckily made videos, and I luckily, you know, I put in the work and I put in the effort, but I also right time, right place, right? And I think a lot of people feel like, damn, why didn't I make videos? I could have been Patrouski, and you could have. I agree with you. Life's unfair. I don't know what else to say, right? But a lot of people I have old friends that fucking hate me because we played together in 2013, and I made videos and they didn't, and I think unfortunately, a lot of people I didn't realize how many people, I didn't realize it took becoming a content creator for me to realize how much jealousy and envy is in the world. I didn't realize it was that bad. I have a lot of problems, a lot of faults, a lot of, you know, flaws. For some, jealousy of, especially career. Maybe it's because I was never expected to succeed. Because I was like such a failure in my family and like never expected to succeed. I think that like set the bar very low, where I was never, I'm not jealous of anyone else's career success. Holy fuck, man. People are really jealous and envious online of other people's success. It's really bad. And they just like, and no one like, they don't view it as a negative, or they aren't aware of it. So they just like simmer in it, and it gets more and more extreme, as opposed to being like, oh, this hatred I feel is a jealousy and not an actual critique of that person, you know? It is what it is. Understands? I wish I was more used to it. I think a lot of people have been talking about me over the past few months. Like I am like I'm not human, and I am human, and like negative words really hurt my feelings, to be honest with you. But a lot of people, it's not about me. A lot of people are just trying to talk. It's kind of like I really hate Glenn Powell movies, right? But I don't know Glenn Powell. I've never talked to. He's probably a great guy. I don't know him, right? I don't really care for his movies, right? And I think being a creator has really taught me a lot about like, even though Glenn Powell will never watch my stream, I want to be more responsible and better about, like, he's a fucking person. I think a lot of people talk about celebrity. Not that I'm like a fucking niche online. I'm a fucking guy who plays computer games, you know? Like I'm not, yeah, people like put me up on a pedestal, and I think people like don't like that, I guess. But if you watch my streams, I feel like, I think some people, okay, another thing is like, I thankfully and luckily help some new players, which is really fucking cool. Like that's an honor. That's all I want to do, right? But because of that, a lot of new players come to really like me, which is a huge honor, and they talk really positively about me. when you hear the same guy being talked about positively over and over and over and over and over again, it's fucking annoying. I totally agree with that and totally get that. So I think honestly, like, there just has to be a balance. There has to be some people that love Patrouski and some people that hate me, and that's life. There has to be that balance. I would get annoyed too, you know. It's kind of like the like Pedro Pascal is a great example. Pedro Pascal was in a ton of movies this summer. He did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong, you know, but he was in a bunch of movies recently and people started fucking hating him, trying to slander him, blah, blah. Timothy Chalamet, like Timothy Chalamet recently got in hot water because of his ballet and opera comments. That is some of the bro, if you watch the clip, that is some of the most fake outrage I've ever seen. Oh my god, some of the most, like, if you are mad about that, you need to touch fucking grass. It's actually insane. Like, that is some of the most, like, fake outrage type shit. Like, what are we doing? We are way too involved in other people's lives that you will never meet. Like, it's so weird. Dude, yeah, the Timothy Chalamet thing is one of the cringiest. That to me is like rock bottom. Like, we have reached rock bottom in society that we are that mad over him being like, yeah, I don't really want to be involved. I don't want to be involved in a thing where you're trying to keep it alive. Imagine if someone was like, I respect what Patrouski does, but I don't want to play. I don't want to be a PokeMMO content creator. Imagine being a content creator for a genre of video games that's dying. I would be like, yes, MMOs kind of, that's fine. MMO, that's true. That's true. MMOs are kind of dying. Now, are they dead? Does it mean people can't enjoy them? No. But MMOs have been in decline for the past 20 years. That's not anyone hurt by that is like, you're getting hurt over a fact. What is wrong with you? Like, that is, it's insane to me. The Timothy Chalamet shit is, it actually is like the most fake outrage. It's so nothing. One of my friends that you're part of Bid Lepa, no comment, and any bribes that I may or may have not received from Bid Lepa cannot or will not be proven. Good question. It's the most fake. People just love to be mad. People hate to see a white boy with some motion. If somebody is loved a ton, eventually people will start to hate it, because not even because of the thing, because people get annoyed that if someone is only, and it's the human nature, if something is only loved, you're like, well, wait a minute, like, there's positives. Everything has positives and negatives. I understand if you only ever see, oh my god, Patrouski helped me so much, oh my god, Patrouski's guides are so good. Shut the fuck up. I would get annoyed by that too. I understand and empathize with my haters. That would annoy the fuck out of me. If everywhere I went, imagine you wanted to play PokeMMO and everywhere you went, Patrouski this, Patrouski that. Bro, I want to play the game. Shut up. Patrouski is not ever, like, that would, oh my, I would be so annoyed too. Especially, like, imagine respectfully not liking my content and then everywhere you go is like, I love Patrouski. God, that would be annoying. I empathize. I get it, you know? All I ask you, I have no qualms. If you don't like me, don't like my content, I have no, like, that's fucking based and Giga Chad. The only time I ever take issue with it is when people attack me, they bring it to real life, they attack my family, like that. You can do whatever you want, just like don't come call me names in my stream chat, or like don't, you know, you can feel free not to like me. That's a good thing. It's fucking annoying when someone is like overglazed. I get it, you know. Yeah, does that make sense? It's okay, fine, because I think it's human nature. I think it is kind of annoying when you only ever hear good things about someone, because human nature is to understand there are positives and negatives to everything. So I get it. And also, a lot of humans are I'm very contrarian, which is not a good trait, you know? It's good and bad. You gotta, like, control it. I get it. Yeah. There has to be, recently has been a good equalizer. I've got a lot of more haters recently, which has been really hurtful to my mental health as a person, as a human. But at the same time, like, I need some haters. I need people who don't like me, at least hopefully respectfully, ideally, but you know, it's the internet. What are you gonna do? For every person that likes me, there probably should be someone who doesn't like me, or like somewhere in that, like, if everybody likes you, I think it's a red flag. If literally everybody likes you, it probably means that you are being not your true self, if that makes sense. You know, like there are going to be some opinions that I share that are going to turn people off. Like I'm not a huge fan of One Piece. I respect it. I'm glad people like it. I'm honestly envious that people like it and have so much beautiful show to watch. But I'm not a fan of it, you know, and I will occasionally make fun of people. I make fun of One Piece fans who don't allow others to not like it. That's a big, you know, thing you'll see. So it's that, you know, on the path, really mad. No pooping on the path, huh? Or it means my true self is fucking sick. Okay, or my true self is just a really good hang. Like that's okay. That's good point. You've opened up a new layer. But your opinion, yeah, it's and I feel the same way. Like haters keep you humble. It depends on who you are. If you're someone who is prone to having a high ego, yes. If you're someone who is prone to self-hatred and low self-esteem, like I am, haters push you over the edge. It's not. I think way too many like. If you're someone who is overly self-critical and then you get haters due to your job, or that's a really scary combo, you know. Not to, yeah. I have a big problem with having too little ego, to the point of like it's not like it's really bad for me. I actually need to develop more of an ego. I need to respect what I've done. I need to respect what I've changed in PokeMMO. A lot of sentiments that are echoed in the game were created by me. A lot of like think of an example. Not even great, but like Iron Man was like very popularized. A lot of like never sell an OT shiny. Like that's a sentiment that was pushed by me. The community did not really accept that and didn't really there were some high-end players who tried to tell people, but that was a sentiment that was not pushed and not talked about prior to me. Talking about things like things not being worth buying, legendary lores not being worth it. That was a sentiment pushed by me. There's a lot of like arguments and things that I see repeated by others that originated from me. I have had a really big impact on PokeMMO, and a lot of arguments that I've created for the game are now echoed by others because they are hopefully decent arguments. Yeah. Would you still live if she was a worm? The real best answer to this is I would love her more. If you really want to fuck up your partner on the worm question, say, yeah, I'd actually love you more, because then they'll be like, wait a minute, wait, what? And then now they're really fucked in the head. That's the real based answer. How good do you know? Yeah, a lot of people, what's it called? A lot of people go to bed every night not realizing the positive impact they've made on the world, and I'm guilty of this. I love to glaze, and like not even in a. I swear to God, I'm not virtue signaling. Okay, hear me out. I think my passion explanation speaks for itself. I really think. Anyone in food service, you work one of the most important jobs in the world. I don't care if you're a McDonald's cashier, Red Robin waitress, I don't care. Like, feeding people is one of the most amazing things you can do on this planet. And if you are someone who works a waitressing job, if you're a chef, if you are a hostess, like whatever it may be, I genuinely think you keep society going. Do you know how many teachers stop at McDonald's in the morning or like a 7-Eleven to pick up a giant like 64-ounce Diet Coke? Like, you know, like there are so people that feed others literally keep all of society going. Like people that feed others genuinely keep all of society functioning. It's fucking beautiful. I think it's one of the most but there are so many McDonald's cashiers or whatever who are like go to bed feeling useless and feeling like shit, and yeah, and like obviously you have to work. That's a different. I can't fix your work condition or whatever, but like I can remind you, like, dude, you have no idea how much I appreciate you and how much you are like. How many of you have a fast food worker that you think about sometimes, or that you like they're a little bit extra nice, or they like? I think we all like, you know, remember it sticks with us, you know. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just maybe I eat too much fast food, but I feel like you know, like there are certain like fast food employees or cashiers or whatever where I'm like, dude, I'm always excited to go to Taco Bell at this time to talk to, like, be able to interact with this guy, and like it's, you know, to glaze myself a little bit, I feel like one of the things that I do pretty well is I'm pretty brave when it comes to complimenting others. A lot of guys are taught not to compliment others. It makes you look weak. Thankfully, I feel like I've bucked that. I think one of the things I'm probably the best at is complimenting others. I really try to like compliment waiters, waitresses, cashiers. If you're like it's really, really important. And there are times where I still think about it. There was one time at like Sheetz when I ordered like a burrito at Sheetz, and there was some guy behind the counter who was like so I was like really depressed. I was like 18 years old. I was depressed. He was the cashier. He was like this big kind of chubby white guy with like rosy red cheeks, super nice. And I remember being like, dude, like I was in a really depressed tone. I was like, dude, you really cheered me up today, and I know a lot of people appreciate that, and I want to say thank you so much. And he just like, so many people just don't hear that, and he just like literally like was like, dude, fucking thank you. What the fuck? Like, it's so easy to just like say thank you, and it's just, but it's not. I don't know. It is, but it isn't. It's free to be kind. Compliments are free. Compliments are free. Give compliments. Say nice things to others. They will appreciate it. Okay. It's so good. It's actually, if you want to make the most positive, if life's getting you down, there's X war going on, Y is getting bombed, your mom's getting fucked, oh fuck, new stepdad. What you can do to change and impact all of society is positivity spreads. Go give people compliments. It is literally, or even fuck it, if you are walking your dog, smile and wave to every person you pass. That's it. That's all you got to do. If we all start doing that, things will get so, I know it sounds simple. It is simple. Things will get so much better. Just being nice to every stranger you meet when possible, as opposed to always assuming the worst of each other. And we're in a world where everybody just assumes malice and assumes the worst of each other because it's easier and it's lazy. It's lazy and easier for someone else to be the bad guy and you to be the victim, versus like, this is just another guy trying his best in this fucked up world. Being alive is hard. Being a human is hard. There is so much upkeep every day. You got to do the dishes, you got to do the fucking laundry, you got to eat meals. Life's all about what's the next thing you're gonna cook for dinner every night for the rest of your life. But at least we have the opportunity to do that. A lot of people don't wake up the next day. A lot of people don't have that chance. They don't have the choice of what food to eat next. They don't have the opportunity to go to fucking McDonald's. Bro, Tabard, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Shiny would go crazy after the positive joy bait speech. Bro, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Tabard. Thank you. You're always an amazing person to have around here and have in the community and have in the chat and to have in this world. Smiley face. Fucking much love to you, dude. Not the dishes. I hate the dishes. But like you can get it over, okay? You can crank through it. Got a raise today, bro. Well, thank you. You didn't have to pay it forward. Like, but that was super nice, man. Sheetz is, dude, Maryland. I'm from Maryland. Marylanders love Sheetz. Sheetz is huge in Maryland. Like we would like get off of high school and walk to Sheetz and like hang out. Like high schoolers in Maryland love Sheetz. I have one of the most fucked up Sheetz orders. I get the Sheetz burrito. I have a heinous order. Dude, I'll never forget one time. You do not want to see me rolling up to a made to order gas station hot food place. It's not. I'm not. I'll be honest. I'm not the customer you want to see, and I apologize. All the chefs who are back there cooking my Philly cheesesteaks with 4 sauces, cooking my burrito with tater tots in it. I'm sorry. I know I don't make it easy, but I just want to order the food that I enjoy. I hope that's okay. I fucked up here for 1 second. I kid you not, one time I got laughed at a gas station made to order food place. We did the little like tablet order, and I ordered mac and cheese, and one of the options was you could put banana peppers on top. I love banana peppers. I love mac and cheese. I put that sucker on. It's free topping. I put it on top. Someone behind the counter literally started laughing and was like, who the fuck would order this? And I was like, right there. And I was like, me, bro. It's me. It's my fat ass. I can't. My taste buds. I eat like I'm perpetually high, and I can't help it. I eat like a stoner when I'm sober. I can't. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's my taste buds. I've got complicated, nuanced buds, bro. What can I say? I should start a food Instagram page where I post all my heinous meals. I got some heinous pictures of food out there. I'm gonna be so real. What if I could find something? What if I could show you guys an example? It'd be in my wife's DMs. I should have something on my phone as well. Okay. Okay. Pat Owa, what's up, Shizu? Let me find a photo of a meal I got to jump scare you guys with. One sec. Is it a good one? That's a nice meal. That was just a good one. That doesn't count. How do I show this without doxing myself? Let me see. Dude. Now this was this is a good as hell meal, but I'm like 90% sure I made this when I was high for sure. This was hey, mind if a white boy cook a little Brazilian pineapple? So this was okay. This was white rice with, it's either Old Bay or Cajun seasoning. Probably Old Bay looking at that. White rice and Old Bay sauce or Old Bay seasoning. And then that's like Polish sausage cut up and stir fried on the top. And then next to it is pineapple with cinnamon sugar, I believe, on it. And I cooked the pineapple like in the sausage pan. What else do we got? That was a banger meal. Now this is some certified Patrouski slop. I'll show you guys this one. This one, what was, I have to remember the ingredients that was in this. Oh my god, this looks. Now this was more, I ate a lot of sausage. I don't like a lot of Polish. This was Polish sausage, rice, eggs, deli ham, red onion, and then like a mixture of seasonings. This just, it was delicious. This was absolutely oh my, it looked like dog food. It was delicious, but this was, that's peak Patrouski. It was I was trying to eat all the leftovers that was expiring. That's peak Patrouski slop. Slop in a pan. Eat it up. Oh my god. Okay, this is a last one. Okay, I have to give you guys a trigger warning for this one. This one's actually a gnarly Patrouski meal. Well, I don't know, maybe I'm over, whatever. This is frozen Swedish meatballs with Cool Ranch Doritos, and I think there was like a frozen breakfast sandwich under the Doritos. That's I was sober for this. That is a Patrouski classic. That's the type of shit I be eating, bro. I'll be honest. I'll be so real. Dude, where was this from? Oh, that's just okay. I know what that is. Okay. Are we done? Are we done food Trowski? I think we're done food Trowski. I'm actually worried now. What was that? That was a Patrouski classic, man. You've lost your mind. It is. So we pet sit. It is pretty insane how many times I make myself, like, if my wife makes food, the dogs stay sleeping. They don't care. If I make food, my food is so adjacent to dog food, almost always dogs get up and want to come see what it is and are interested. Shizu DMs. Yeah, Shizu, I saw the I'm gonna be so honest, Shizu. I don't have a whole lot to say to this. You sent me like Giga Chad Dobby and then like Mort from Madagascar yelling at the penguins, and he's also kind of buff. I don't know what to say to this, Shizu. I'm gonna be so honest. He's like Patrouski, check DMs. Patrouski, please check DMs. Check DMs. Who's mewing harder, Giga Chad Dobby or Mort from Madagascar? What are you on? My bad. No. You're fine. You're awesome. Oh my goodness, Remo. That's like the worst. Oh, good luck, man. Ripped up skin. Jeez, dude. Yep, that'll do it. That'll make it hurt. Yep. That's what it's. Yeah, I imagine you have one of those artist handheld trays where like you mix paint, but instead it's condiments. That's what it feels like. I love sauce. I love condiments. Also, like, I'm just a fiend. Any food place where it's unlimited toppings or like anything, I'm getting as many as possible. I load up on Chipotle, Kava, any place where it's like, all right, we trust you to be reasonable on the toppings you pick. Nope, I'm not gonna be reasonable. I'm fucking loading that shit to the moon. I'm taking full advantage every time. I feel like for me, the value I get out of a meal, like the cost of a meal very much intertwines with my enjoyment of it. You know, like if someone gave me a shitty cheeseburger and it was $16, I'm going to be very unhappy, right? But then if someone gave me a shitty cheeseburger and it was like $2 or like, you know, like a fast food, like I'm going to be happy. That's awesome. Hell yeah, I'll take a shitty burger for $2. Why not? I feel like price and expectation just matters so much with food for me. It's very intertwined for me. So satisfying. You get a free salad. You like scrape all the Subway toppings off. That's awesome to make that's amazing. Side salad. You're paying $10 at Subway for a sandwich and a side salad, not just a sandwich. Yeah, true. I've played Scrandle quite a lot on my stream. Yes, I've played quite a lot of Scrandle. We are Scrandle experts. Not in a while, but we are Scrandle experts around here. I'm also a big fan of like Food Guesser. I'm down to want to play some Food Guesser today, boys. I feel like I haven't played Food Guesser in a sec though, so I'm probably washed. Food Guesser is one of the only motivators for me as an ignorant American, Giga Chad, to actually learn about, like, nothing has ever made me want to learn more about other cultures than food. I know, wow, how shocking. Wow, that's so surprising. Shut up. I know I eat a lot of food. Shut up. I'm fat. I know. Okay, let's play Food Guesser. Typical American, only care. I know, I'm the stereotype. I agree. And then what next? Let's move on. I agree with you. Okay. A padded trouser. What's up, Brucey? Okay. Let's go. Food Guesser. One. We haven't even number one, do we? Oh, Pog, the cat, side-eye cat. It's funny that it's one. But sure, based. How many of your monies? Spent them all. Wait, I'm on the Iron Man account. That might be what you mean. I'm broke on the iron. Broke boy. Okay, Food Guesser. Let's play the daily. This is not correct. What's it called? Like this. All right. This dish is. I'm not gonna look at chat. Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see. Rice, soy. Okay, we're looking at like Asia. Rice, soy, eggs, green onions, peas, carrots, beef. Actually, savory stir fry combines leftovers, cooked rice. I mean, the easy thing is just like bean sprouts. Is this like Vietnamese fried rice? I don't want to just go China immediately. It's just China. California or Taiwan. Okay. Yum. Yummy. That's England. Trust. Lamb or mutton, pearl barley, carrots, leeks, onions, turnips, celery, cabbage. Now this might be England. Hearty soup known for its warm qualities of lamb or mutton. England or like a fucking course, dude. I mean, look, I would probably love this. I'm hating. I'm being a hater. Scotch. It'd probably be good. Scotch broth. I would enjoy this. Okay, maybe it's like a sweet. Okay, it looked a little sus at first. This is a bad picture. This looks kind of like a sweet pastry. Rice flour, pandan leaves. What are pandan leaves from? This is made by mixing rice flour, palm sugar, water into a smooth batter. The batter is then left to rest. After resting, it's spooned into hot oil and fried until golden brown. Of fried bread, I would immediately go India. Okay, warm. There's like a sweet. Or warm to India. It's more Eastern. Philippines or Indonesia. Kukur. Indonesia. I've never. I love food. What can I say? I love food. I love food. I love food. I love food. I'm sorry. I am what I eat. I love food. I wish I could just care about other cultures out of the goodness of my heart. But I am a fat American and I love food. Let's move this over like this a little bit. Okay. I fucking love it, dude. Okay. Let's go to quick play. We need ranked. Oh, wait. Why does ranked food desert not exist? Hello? Dear, hello? My thing freeze? My break? Hello? Website broke. One sec. Why is there not ranked food desert? What are we doing? Wait, the website. What the hell? The website's breaking. Stop. I want to play. No. Let me play my game. Wah. God damn it. Website kind of froze up. Whatever. I'll see it in a sec if it fixes. That's okay. What I miss in chat. Brother, I'm drooling. Everybody's got to eat, man. Food is fun. Food is fun. England is my city. Good for you, King. It's every day, bro. You know, as they say. That's based, Oso. Good for you. Look up, I love learning about food. Look up Francesina? It's probably Francesina, right? A hearty, iconic dude, Portuguese food looks right up my alley. There's things like Portuguese food, foods that I haven't had a whole lot of. I need to have more of. Portuguese, Brazilian food. Oh my fucking god. Brazilian food, Portuguese food, Philippines food. You guys fucking got my American tummy growling. I'm so interested. I gotta do a food trip. I also love I've never had this. I would love to try this. I love a wet sandwich. I love shit like this. I feel like I would love this. I would have to have it obviously, but I'm interested in the how do you say it? Let me see how to say Francesina. Francesina. American pronunciation, British pronunciation.
Francesina.
I'm gonna say Francesina. Francesina. Have you ever played movie to movie? I don't know. I think I know that one, but I don't know if I have. I think I'm really bad at that. Sintonurtle is fun, but I'm really bad at it. I'd love to get good at that potentially one day. What's your opinion on German food? All food is food. I like. I don't know if I've had enough. What's considered like I could have a list, I guess. I don't know if I've had enough like what's considered German food to like properly have an opinion. German foods. I haven't had currywurst. I've had a little schnitzel's fine. I haven't had a lot of it. I don't know if I've had a whole lot of German food, to be honest. I've had a lot. I would say I'm really lucky to live in a very good area for restaurants of food from all over the world. I didn't realize that like I took for granted. It's one of the things that like we don't glaze America for is like if I drive 5 minutes, I could be at a Thai restaurant, like 5 Thai restaurants, 8 halal restaurants. Like I could be at a Lebanese place. I could be at a fucking there's a Nepalese restaurant. Fucking 18 Korean barbecue places, 20 steakhouses, 10 different seafood places. Like there are the US, especially like my like East Coast, like there's so many restaurants with food from all over the world, like tons of Indian restaurants. There's traditional Indian, there is experimental Indian food, there is authentic, there is Americanized, they're like yeah, that's fine. Okay. I didn't realize that not everybody has access to that until like becoming an adult and being like, oh shit, I'm privileged to have that. Like that's kind of goated. I feel like I would love German food. Feels very, I really like sturdy, dense foods, and I feel like a lot of German food is, I love sausages. I feel like I would love a lot of German food. Very like potato, sausage, dense. I don't like light meals a lot of the times. There's a lot of foods I feel like I would love. Top German foods. Like I don't know if I've had really any of these. They look great. This is from a Facebook post, so not your best example of like, I can't imagine Julie here is studied up on. Maybe she is. Maybe she's a fucking German expert. What the fuck do I know, to be fair? Here's a list of, I don't know if I've had like I've had German soft pretzels with like beer cheese. Those are fucking goated. What else? Like I don't know if I've had much of this at all, to be honest. Is the top left one oh my god, I'm so sorry. Kartoffelsalat? Is that like odd rotten potatoes type beat? Like that looks, we love yapping about food here, okay? I love food, man. I've not had currywurst for last year. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Jaeger schnitzel looked based. I'm interested in that Dampfendel. This must be so offensive. I'm so sorry. Then the egg roll looking motherfuckers, the Kohlrouladen. I'm trying my best. This all just looks like a dense. I feel like German food is pretty close to like American diner food. Not in like obviously dishes, but like flavor profile and like density and yada yada yada. That's great. This potato. Okay. Let me Food Desser is so back. Food Desser is so back, boys. Okay. Quick play. Noodles, Szechuan peppers, chili oil. So, okay, I think this is Philippines. Because the noodles look more spaghetti-like to me, but it might. I don't think we'd use peppercorns and like, I don't know though. Okay, not Philippines. It's probably just like Japan then. Chong Quing noodle. Is it just gonna be China? That feels so lame to just do those back to back. Okay, it's just okay. Sometimes it's just China. Fair enough. That looks really, really good. Is this naan or something adjacent? Serve with honey or jam. Well, okay. The bowls. This is such a deep pool. The bowls and the this bread. I think it's like African. I'm the fucking food desert. Go! I knew it was African off the fucking bowl pattern. Are you, dude? I swear, I'm not smart or good at like anything in my life, but there is a certain instinct. I am just. Someone in my past life was a fucking world traveler that just ate food, because I just have the instincts for food desert. It's in my blood, bro. It's in my DNA. It's in my very fucking slow moving blood, my very thick blood. Yeah, Morocco off. I'm pretty proud. Anyways, I'm proud. Anyways. Whew. Okay, noodles, pork, soy sauce. Hello, wife who just got home, by the way. What's up? We're playing food desert. You're good. Yeah, I'll be done in a sec. Okay. Noodles, pork, soy sauce, garlic, ginger, onion, cabbage, carrot, egg, breadcrumbs, flour, cornstarch, bean sprouts. I always want to go like Vietnamese off bean sprouts. Ice cold. I'm really bad. The Asian food I understand the least is Korean. I feel like I'm really bad about I know I've heard. I don't know the meme. I don't know if that's like making fun of someone. I don't want to do that. Oh, so I don't know. I've heard. I don't know the memes. Yeah, I agree. Tabar, the Philippine more sweet. Yeah, I think my favorite chicken sandwich is from Jollibee. I'm a bit like my wife. This is one of those when you're in a relationship and you make like a coupon for someone to like redeem later. My wife made me this. I literally have a Jollibee dinner coupon. Jollibee's goated, and my community turned me on to Jollibee. Okay, ice cold on this. This one I'm unfamiliar with. This one I honestly don't know. Are these like frozen? Often deep fried to achieve like Peru. I don't know this at all. Okay, like German or Poland, right? Borders Germany. What's for me? That's, you can't blackmail me.
20 months from me.
The problem is I don't know. Is that phrase making fun of someone? That's what I don't want. I don't know the lore. Holding a sub hostage. I don't think it's a mean meme. Reference to LeBron. If it's a LeBron reference, I'm down. That's funny. I know what it is. If it's making fun, I don't want to do that. Okay, okay. What's the place that I always forget over there? Netherlands. Damn it, I'm sorry. L food desert. Cow's milk, salt, starter culture, rennet. This is just like Swiss, right? Swiss cheese. Heat milk. Where's Swiss cheese from? Okay. Based. Glad I got that one right. Shellfish, fish, pork, potato, macalo, chapel, vegetables, wine, sausage, chorizo, and like, okay. So, okay. Digging a pit. I think I know this. I think I know this one. It's gonna be like, it's like Peru or Papua New Guinea or something like that. Oh, it borders Peru. Fuck, what the fuck borders Peru? What's the other? Oh, it borders. What? I don't know. I don't know geography enough is the problem. Oh shit. Borders Peru. I don't know enough about Venezuelan food. I don't think it's Puerto Rico. I could see it being like Costa Rica, maybe. Would that border Peru though? Oh man. First up, where isn't Peru? Is Peru South America? Where's Peru? Let's find that first. Pretty sure Peru. Well, I can't. I'm pretty sure it's South America. Yeah, I know that, Tabara, but I don't know if there's some other meaning. Where do you think this is from, sweetie? This dish involves digging a pit and lining it with hot stones and laying ingredients. It borders Peru. What borders Peru? I'm cheating. It looks like paella? What's that? I don't know what paella is. I don't know paella. Where's paella from? Borders Peru. Can I use a map, chat? Is that cheating? This is so sad that I got the borders Peru immediately, but now I can't get it. Oh, I always sleep on... It could be Chile. I always sleep on Chile. Oh my god, it's Chile! I always sleep on Chile. I always sleep on Chile. I always... My apologies for not respecting your game, Chile. Holy shit. We got it, boys. Super foodie. That's not bad, man. I fucking love Food Guesser, dude. Game is fun as hell. It makes me feel... It's one of the only... Once again... If you asked me to do like a geography quiz or like any other cultural thing, I'm 10 IQ, okay? But for some reason, food I click with, okay? Dude, like, yeah, point it out on a map, I'd have a better chance, you know, of hitting a 3-point shot on LeBron James. Like, guessing food, now we're in my wheelhouse. Oof. All right, fellas. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, but I think it's gonna be a good spot to go ahead and call it. Thanks for kicking off a new week of streams with me with Stream Recap 488. Hopefully you learned something that was new. Hopefully you had something to background entertainment while you play Pokemon on your first monitor and over here this video on your second monitor. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Most importantly, have a good day. Like this stream if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Follow me or subscribe for daily videos. Follow me for streams. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube membership, Switch Primes, you guys know the drill. Have a great day. Have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a catch event and more, but for now, peace Reno, fellas. More daily Pokemon news coming tomorrow, fellas. Thanks for hanging. A little 4.5 hour stream, not too shabby. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for guessing food. I'll see you guys later. Peace Reno.